Thing.
Okay, what's up, everybody? So yeah, holy shit, we hit what are we at 3.01? I kind of hate how YouTube does this now. I'm going to Social Blade to see what the exact number is. Hold up. What am I at? Last subscriber count. I'm at 3,010 subs right now. Guys, Adrian, I hope you're doing okay, Slim. Okay. I've been here since really early, decided to show up. I'd be shocked if you didn't show up. I mean, I understand people got shit to do, so it's not the end of the world. Thanks, DJ. Yeah, I didn't expect the 3K this soon. Like, I probably would have prepared something a little bit more elaborate than this if I had known about it. Also, I'm checking the comments on the last video. The last video.
We have a very special offer today. For the first time ever, if you donate $1 to Edgy Stream, I will do an impression of your choice.
Yeah, and he'll get 50% of that.
More than 99 cents.
When will the tech issues kick in? I don't know. Probably at some point. Probably at some point it's gonna happen.
Oh, it's coming.
It's coming.
It's as surely as you can confirm it. It's gonna come.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet against that happening.
I remember you did a funny Linda.
I don't remember the Linda Belcher one.
Is that great? Oh, Bobby.
Oh, okay, there you go. So yeah, ask anything. It doesn't have to be a super chat. We'll just answer anything that comes in. If I can answer. If it's something I don't feel comfortable answering, I'll just tell you. Or I'll just say no comment on it, so it's fine. Let me actually switch the chat to new chat, because I realize it's going to censor stuff. Okay, this is... The job is great. 16 an hour. 10 minimum, 30 maximum, fully work from home. Nice. Why are your videos so good?
Oh, dude. Where can I get that job from, dude?
What kind of job is great? 16 an hour, 10 minimum, 30 maximum. That's a good deal. DJ, I knew you were joking. I was gonna say I don't know how to answer that. I was like, what?
That's so gay because he goes over them with me first, and I add all the gay shit. So
yeah, blame Slim.
It's subliminal though. So you have to like really look into it to find it.
Yeah, just blame Slim for that.
The homoerotic subtext is strong.
Now I'm just thinking of that one video EFAP reacted to, where the guy titled his video, Tywin Lannister Apex Homosexual. And they were losing their shit on it. Strong force with the gays.
The gay is strong with this one, yes.
The side hour for yesterday paid 16 an hour too. Nice. Valley Frost, thanks. Will we look at a Stoffel fic for fan? Holy shit.
I tried to convince Edgy, but he said no.
Nah, I don't know about that. Stoffel.
Come on, Edgy, I thought you liked Monster Energy.
No, I don't. Also, the fact that you spelled it as Stoffel makes that even worse. You spelled it with 2 S's, makes it worse. Question, how are you? Second question,
does it
favorite.
Make it worse or does it make it better?
Worse. Favorite YouTuber? Damn, that's tough, because it's like, it depends. Like, if we're talking, I'm trying to think, like, who, like, we're talking about people who cover, like, locale stuff, even though he doesn't, you know, now he mostly streams. I would probably have said Mediker, but, we're talking, like, game review stuff. I used to watch, Nitro Red a lot, mostly when he covered horror games.
Also, Angie, look at my PFP in my Discord.
Yeah, I saw it, Erwin.
Going back to the classics, boy.
Trying to think who else. Have you ever had anyone featured in any of your videos come at you? Yeah, actually, Andrew Ditch got really mad at me for making the first video, and he got even madder after the second one. And then he decided to try and file like 3 privacy complaints against me, which led me to make the third video. So also, yeah, he was the only. Oh no, not him. The other one was the Putz. He didn't really go after me. He just commented on the video. He did clear something up that I didn't. Somehow my brain memory hold. Oh yeah, COVID was a thing around the time he was doing in-person tournaments. Was Splatoon was like, oh yeah, that's why he didn't do more in-person tournaments, because COVID. Duh. But
yeah, DJ, my favorite YouTubers are old iDub, Filthy Frank, Brandon Rogers, Diesel Patches, and Penguin Zero.
Filthy Frank was GOAT.
DJ, are you like 14 or like? Just a genuine question.
I mean, Filthy Frank is still awesome. Well, you know, when he used to upload, of course. Sorry, just because I say racist thing doesn't mean I'm right. Yeah, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. Filthy Frank was a vibe. Yeah, Frank was a vibe.
My favorite YouTuber, as in like the one I watch the most, it'd probably be between. This could sound weird. Deadwing Dork. I watch a lot of his streams, like background music for like you know, like background noise or whatever. And Ordinary Sausage.
I tried to watch one of Deadwing's most recent streams, and I was just having, I don't know why, I just found it really annoying. And I don't know I can't pinpoint what was it that made me find it annoying. You know what I mean?
Was it Deadwing himself were annoying, or was it like the video he was watching annoying?
It was the video he was watching was annoying, but it was like Deadwing's commentary on it kind of made it worse. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Oh, that's right. He doesn't. That's right. It's on that other channel. That's like an archive of his. I don't think he runs that one. I think it's someone else that re-uploads it. Let me see if I can find it. It was the one he did on one of Mr. Enter's recent videos where it was like the
oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like the video itself was kind of weird, because it's like, okay, you're talking about Predator shit, but then you have all this Danganronpa stuff in here, and it's just like, I feel like if you're actually covering like something that's, you know, recent or happening, you should probably present it a little more serious. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying you can't have a little bit of, you know, showmanship, for like a better term, but it's like, it's hard for me to take this serious when you have all this Danganronpa stuff in here. Like, it just made it more difficult for me to watch it. And then like I said, Deadwing was just kind of just, I don't know what it was. I think he's kind of getting burnt out, if I'm gonna be honest. And someone pointed in the comments that I think he's getting burnt out, and I think, yeah, he is. Eddie, if Slim ever got captured, you either had a choice to save Slim or get $1 million. What would you choose? Damn, that's a dark question. Save Slim. Even I'd be kind of, part of me would be kind of regretting not taking $1 million. I'm gonna be brutally honest.
Well, fuck you too, then.
I'm just being honest. Like, the thought of that's like, yeah, I'd save him, but in the back of my mind, I'd be like, I could have taken the money.
Are you gonna, like, if that happens, are you really gonna hang out over the head for the rest of my life?
I'm not gonna hang it over your head, yeah, like, consciously, but, like, I'm not gonna say it aloud, but subconsciously I'd be thinking it. I'd be thinking it.
Like
I wouldn't say
like
anything.
Because sometimes I just DM him randomly to watch absolute garbage movies that he hates, and he's gonna be like, I really saved this motherfucker. I could have had $1 million, and I wouldn't be watching Jupiter Ascending right now. Thanks. Yeah, maybe I made the wrong choice.
Yeah, that probably would. What's the thing? He's got him regarding opinionated, so I understand not liking him. Who had the dang and stuff? That was Mr. Enter's video.
Rest in peace, Game Informer. He still used to collect Game Informer magazines actually.
Same.
Back when they were cool.
Yeah.
Now garbage.
Yeah. Just absolute. Yeah, apparently the tattoo might be fake, because this looks like it's fading off when it shouldn't be, because if it's a permanent tattoo. Because I was seeing a recent Locale Live thing where it looks like the tattoo is smearing off, which is weird.
I mean, it could technically be a fresh tattoo, because a fresh tattoo can smear off.
Yeah. Like I heard some people saying if you're picking at it and stuff, that can make it kind of fade like that.
Yeah. Either that or his fat is literally expanding the tattoo too quickly.
Yeah, it might be. But it wouldn't shock me if it was fake. I'm comfortable in saying that it's probably fake. If he did that, I would legit block him on social media. I would just block him.
I think you'd call the police.
Yeah, I'd call the police, and then if the police didn't do anything, just block you for life. That's how that would go down.
Imagine making an apology video for that.
I subjected someone to Steven Universe.
I didn't talk about the situation. It's kind of crazy. A long time ago, I did something very terrible to a friend. I kidnapped him, chloroform and all, strapped him down, and made him watch Steven Universe.
You should actually make that video. You should actually make that video. Make it like a parody of every single apology video ever, and it would probably be hilarious. Okay, so what did you...
15 people watching. That's great.
Yeah, damn. I'm actually have to turn on slow chat in a second. Let's see. The proposal I heard for Boogie's Punishment was for Boogie to run the gauntlet and face his critics. I am talking Medicare, Destiny, Haberdasher, Frank Castle, the whole... Damn, that would be... He would get absolutely destroyed. Does anyone believe anything Keemstar is involved with isn't fake? True. Another bombs limit. True. And do you have a favorite cartoon or several? If we're talking about cartoons, are we including anime in the list, or are we specifically talking Western cartoons? I'm sorry, you got caught up there. I didn't hear what you said.
I said they obviously meant Western animation. If they meant anime, they would have said anime.
Okay, cartoon. I don't know, it's kind of a tired... Kids Next Door is up there. The original Ben 10's up there. Ed and Eddie's definitely up there. Billy and Mandy is easily in top 4. The 2000s Ninja Turtles. The 2002 one, that's up there in top 5. As far as anime goes, Ghost in the Shell's up there. The movies and the actual animated series. For obvious reasons. Oh, and Courage Cowardly Dog is... Yeah, you're right. Courage is on that list, too. Side of that, Psychopaths is another one that's really good. Season 2 was kind of but Season 1, the movie... Well, now there's 2 movies. Now both of them are good. Though the second one I can't find a Blu-ray of for some reason. Yeah. Do you like sci-fi? Yeah, I do. I used to watch a lot more sci-fi stuff than I do now for whatever reason. It's weird. It's sci-fi and fantasy stuff is my favorite genres.
I mean, a lot of sci-fi stuff sucks now, to be fair.
True, true. And I'm probably about to commit heresy because I'm one of those people who's like sci-fi does not care for Star Trek at all. Even though I got family members that like Star Trek, and it's I just can't get into it. You like Cyberpunk? Yeah, Cyberpunk's good, the genre and the game, even though I haven't finished the game yet. Used to be Philip K. Dick stuff. It was great. Trying to think, have I read any Philip K. Dick stuff? Let me double check. Let me see. Because that's the guy who wrote Blade Runner, right? Like the book that Blade Runner is based off of. Am I tripping, or is that the wrong guy?
One of my favorites.
Oh, he did do Androids Dreaming of Electric Sheep. That's the one I need to read. I've never read that one.
One of my favorite cyberpunk stories is fucking RoboCop, dude.
Yeah, RoboCop's good.
RoboCop is the tits, man. It really is.
He wrote the book Blade Runner is based off. Okay. I've read Neuromancer. That's a hard read. Neuromancer. That's a really hard read because like there was a point where a murder happened in the story and I didn't realize that I was reading about a murder until like a full paragraph after it happened. I was like, wait a minute, what? Wait, I had to go back and say, wait, someone died just now? What? Let me see who else is on this list. Oh, Game of Power. I'm glad your mom's out of the hospital and that she's doing better. Who'd you consider Who'd you consider the funniest locale / horror count and the most aggravating? Funniest. Early Chris Chan, I would say, is really funny. Like, he stopped getting funny, I think, after Bob Chandler died and he started doing the whole air quotes trans thing. He started becoming less funny to me.
Yeah.
But
it makes me more sad than anything.
Yeah. Cyrex, at least when I first started watching him, was pretty funny. Now he's just kind of gotten boring / annoying at times. Because it's just like the same thing over and over. So I think he would go an aggravating tier. Andrew Ditch is very aggravating. I think I even put him slightly more aggravating than Cyrex at points. Let me see. Keep meaning to get into more Cyrex stuff, but always more fancy. I kind of used to be like that, but then I started reading more Samurai stuff. His works are outside iconic Solid State Samsara. My favorite anime are Hunter x Hunter, 1999.
911, what's your emergency? Help! I've been strapped to a chair being forced to watch Steven Universe.
There's some good transitionary stories out there if you're tempted to jump straight in. Funnily enough, I'm the opposite way. I don't know if you're into Final Fantasy at all, but I've been going through the Joe Nishima Final Fantasy 13 novels lately. I didn't even know they made Final Fantasy 13 novels. I played the shit out of Final Fantasy 13. That was very I know Final Fantasy 13 is kind of one of the ones that a lot of people hate, but I actually really liked it, despite it being kind of linear.
Which one is that one?
That's the one with lightning in it.
Oh, okay. The one everyone hated, gotcha.
Okay, they say everyone hated it, but I don't think everyone did. It's just that there was a vocal group of people that really hated it, and then everybody else, I think, was just kind of like either meh or liked it. It's a flawed game, don't get me wrong, but it was flawed but enjoyable.
You guys can also ask me questions if you want.
Yeah. You can check them out. They're all quick reads and really well written. Okay, I'm gonna have to check them out on Amazon if they're on Amazon or something. See if I can get them. Because I've been meaning to read. Because I know Nier has like several books, and I've been meaning to read them. But I don't know if all of them are in English, though. That's the only thing. Last time I looked, it didn't specify. Yeah, I heard the Final Fantasy 15 book actually has the ending that was supposed to be added as DLC, but they got dropped because, I don't know, Squeenix. Oh, they're on Amazon? Awesome. Though the funniest thing in Post Bob's when Chris Chan got tricked into drawing himself doing Sonic shoot. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You know the sad part? That's not even in the top 20 most fucked up things Chris has done.
It's not. It's not. That's the sad part. It really is it. I saw the Scrap Final Fantasy 15 stuff. Yeah, when I found out that what they were planning with the DLC Final 15, that made me so mad because I was like, why wasn't that in the base game, first of all? B, why are you cutting that? Why are you not putting that as DLC? That
um, I might come back. I don't know. I'm kind of in a weird period in my life where that's just something I don't really have a desire to do. I want to do it, but I just don't have the desire to pursue it, you know? I don't have the drive, I guess, is the point I'm trying to make. But
yeah, that's one of the.
Say never. I might.
That's one of the hardest things with YouTube is just finding motivation to do it. Both time and motivation depends on what you're trying to do.
But never say never. It's just right now, currently, I'm on an indefinite hiatus with my channel. Let's put it that way instead of just outright give up. If that makes you feel better. What? Yeah, you two listen to any bands? Edgy, do we listen? Edgy, are we one of the few people in the world who don't listen to music?
Are we? okay, no, but serious answer. Quite a few. Trying to think of which ones to even mention. I don't know. I don't know if they count, but there's like an electronic group. They actually, they were on hiatus for like a year or something crazy like that. Let me find their channel. They were, because they were teasing like a bunch of new songs and they never came out, and it turns out they were having issues with their label, and I think they might have split from the label because their last 3 songs they just released on the Bandcamp and they're not on Spotify or anything. But the name is weird. Their name is Milk Blood. They do some pretty weird electronic alternative stuff. It's pretty interesting.
Of course, as you would be into hipster music.
I mean, yeah, I guess it is. I hate to say it. I guess it is kind of hipster music, I guess. It's like
my favorite band of all time, which is technically not a band. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's cool. I knew it was gonna be Gorillaz.
Gorillaz is my favorite, even though technically it's just Damon Albarn, but fuck you, I'm counting it. Gorillaz is like one of the greatest musical experiments of all time, and I hope it goes down in music history. I really do.
And I don't know if you would count this one since I'm pretty sure they don't make music anymore. Led Zeppelin's another one I like.
Zeppelin, how old are you? 50?
Blame my old man. He really liked Led Zeppelin, and I started listening to it too.
I prefer Blur over Gorillaz.
Blur has that one song that I can't remember the name of it now, but they play it all.
It's called Song 2.
Song 2. Yeah, you're right. It's that one. That's the only Blur song I know, and I do like it though.
It's ironic that Song 2 was kind of like, you know, like the same thing as like Smells Like Teen Spirit. Like, it's literally a song about nothing. It's making fun of pop songs. But it's their most popular and remembered song they made.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a parody.
It's funny. Yeah. Speaking of another band, Tesseract, I like, even though their latest album was kind of, I didn't quite like it too much.
Albarn from Soul Eater was named after David. Yeah, she was. David Albarn even like reacted like, oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's like Soul is like his last name is based off of Bill Evans, the piano player. It's pretty cool.
That's tight.
I used to be into Soul Eater when I was a teenager.
I've actually never seen Soul Eater, though I know a lot of people, I have friends who were big on it.
It's a pretty decent typical show. It's not your typical shonen anime because like it doesn't have the typical shonen protagonist tropes and shit like that, but it's still a typical anime.
Led Zeppelin is pretty cool. I like Communication Breakdown. Yeah, that's good. Achilles' Last Stand is awesome. Kashmir is awesome. I'm just kind of shocked that they didn't use that song for the Dune movies because it feels like a song that would fit in Dune way too fucking well, like in the trailers or something.
Dude, Soul Eater. Okay, the chat's going crazy over Soul Eater.
Yeah. Soul Eater unfortunately sped ahead of the manga, so the anime got goofed. Oh, did it?
Yeah, the Soul Eater had a Eater pulled and kind of pulled an FMA 2003. So the anime and manga are kind of night and day. Like the first half of the anime is pretty faithful for the most part, but then the second half is just completely different. It's completely different. Yeah, it's overall pretty good. It's overall pretty good anime, pretty good manga. The creator actually made another manga called Fire Force, which ended relatively recently.
Oh, that's the same. That's by the same person.
Yeah, that's why it looks so similar, the art style.
Yeah, I couldn't say the art styles did look.
But like, here's the thing. I'm not saying FMA 2003 is bad. I'm saying that FMA 2003 isn't a proper like fucking representation of Fullmetal Alchemist. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
It's fine for what it is. It's fine in its own right. I don't even say it has better pacing than FMA Brotherhood, but like it's like FMA Brotherhood is like the better adaptation.
It's closer to the source material, from what I hear.
Fire Force, yeah, it turns out Fire Force is a prequel to Soul Eater, which I didn't know that. It didn't need to be that. I don't know.
That's kind of interesting when a series is unexpectedly related to another series, and it's like you'd have to be paying attention to catch it, or it's only at the very end it's revealed they're the same. They're in the same continuity.
Yeah, I'm not having. I had this debate at the bar like last Saturday. I got drunk and got into this debate with this guy, and he was cool. He was cool and good. But I got drunk and had to debate with this guy like I knew him for years. And I was like, yeah, I think that FMA 2003 has some good stuff in it, but like I prefer the original story. It's fine for what it's as its own thing. It's fine. I did like it, and it did it did have better pacing. But yeah, I still prefer Brotherhood. Yeah. That's just me.
But going back to the music question, another band I like, mostly because their music was featured in a racing game that I played as a kid, even though I absolutely sucked at it. There's this group called Hybrid. They do electronic music, but they incorporate a lot of orchestral shit in it. Like, more so in their older music.
Was it Burnout? Oh, sorry. Edgy, was it Burnout 2 on... Was it Burnout Revenge on the PS2?
No, it was Kinetica on the PS2.
Okay. Well, that's a reference to Smiling Friends to anyone watching. Also, last thing I'm gonna say, another band I really like that I want people to check out. Like, genuinely, look this up right while you're hearing me. Look up Skeleton Staff. Skeleton Staff, great band, been around for almost a decade. They have like 30,000 subscribers, maybe, but their music is so fucking good, and it's a shame that they haven't been picked up yet. It's crazy. It's insane. It's actually insane.
There was this one group that somebody in our Discord got me into called was it Lore? I think it's called LOR. They only have done like 2 albums, and the last one I think they did was 2015. But it was like a prog metal thing. It was pretty good. Do you think Keffels will return from her indefinite hiatus from YouTube? I'm 100%. I doubt it. She's staying away. Here's my question: can you explain Dune in one sentence? Thousands of years in the future, a spice that comes from worms is what everybody uses for space travel, and also it prolongs everyone's life, but it comes from one planet with giant worms on it. And a very rich and powerful family inherits the planet and then gets betrayed by the family that previously owned the planet, and also mystical bullshit happens, and the son of the leader becomes this like Messiah type figure and gets like supernatural powers. That's the best I can describe Dune in one sentence, bro. That's the best I can do. That was a run-on sentence, but it's a sentence.
No, like, here's the thing. Here's Dune. Giant worms, space drugs.
Yeah. That's another way to describe it. OCP Warhammer with a lot more sand. I'm actually gonna pull the glass undo the. I'm actually Warhammer borrowed so much shit from Dune, so it's actually the reverse. That is not a very grammatically correct sentence. You didn't specify it had to be grammatically correct.
It also took a lot from the Elric saga and gave no credit.
Warhammer did not, Dune, for the record.
Yeah, it also... What'd you say, Andy?
I was clarifying that Warhammer borrowed from Elric, not Dune. I don't think there's any overlap between Dune and Elric. I don't think so.
Yeah, because the literal chaos symbol that everyone associates with Warhammer, that came from the Elric saga. And it isn't even like a coincidence, because, like, again, the creator drew it on a napkin to give to an illustrator for one of his books. And it's literally the chaos symbol. So you can't even, like, say it was a coincidence. Like, no, they literally just straight up stole it and didn't give any credit.
I have a question. You ever heard of, what? The fucking emoji thing is blocking that part of the message, so I can't even see it. I wish there was a way you could turn that off. Or hide that, but it won't let me.
Somebody type something. Hang on, let me try this.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Jur?
Jur, okay, I think it's a joke. Eric Mellabrone's most base thing. I tried reading that. Like, I have like a little book that has like some of the stories and also the script for one of the comic books, which was kind of weird. I was like, okay, you have the script for the comic book in here, which actually read pretty well. Like, it was descriptive enough where I could figure out what was happening. And it didn't feel jarring, but like, Elric's good. Like, I don't think it's... I wasn't like super, like, you know, wowed by it, but I do think it was enjoyable. Even without, like, even if you read it without the context of, like, it basically laying down the groundwork for a lot of dark fantasy stuff, I'd still say it's enjoyable.
Yeah, it's kind of like you gotta have to have the mindset of, like, yeah, this came out in a time where dark fantasy wasn't really a concept yet.
Yeah. So, thoughts on Kiwi Farms? I know a lot of people hate Kiwi Farms. I know some people love it. I'm kind of neutral towards it.
Doesn't look attached to.
It's the way the artist did the PNG tuber model. It moves like that. I don't know why, and
Short answer, yes. Yes, it's a wig.
Long answer, no.
I'm sorry. Bald edgy kind of goes hard, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Short answer is creative liberties. I like Kiwi Farms.
Listen to Mad at the internet.
That's the one with Josh Moon, the guy who does Kiwi Farms, right? I've tried. I don't get mad, but like anyone who likes it, I can't stand his voice. I don't know what it is. Like, his voice can just be kind of annoying, grating to me. But yeah, Kiwi Farms, I think, is definitely, especially if you're making kind of videos like I do, like, it's a good resource. Like, I found, though, weirdly enough, like, some of the people I look into, like when I was looking up stuff for Andy, they didn't have that much on the Kiwi Farms threads that I found. I found more stuff on YouTube.
Maybe it's because like it's just so obvious what Andy's doing.
Yeah.
That he's not infiltrated or it's like being covered up. It's like it's just so obvious that what's the point of making a Kiwi Farm thread about it?
Yeah. They're right about Keffels, Chris Tyson, and Voss.
I mean, like, to be fair, Voss is pretty damn obvious, but
yeah.
I'm not touching that one because we're getting to a conversation that might get Eddie's stream taken down. So let's continue.
Wait, conversation about what? Which one?
About the 2Ks, Keffels and like Chris. I don't.
Oh yeah. We're not gonna get into that today. That's another stream. That's like another stream or something.
Let me put it this way. I think all predators on YouTube should be taken down.
Diddy Squad. Diddy Squad, that's good.
Did you see that meme I posted in the Discord?
Oh no, let me see. What did you post? Wait, what did you post it? Oh, you're talking about the one with the Smash Bros, but it's all the people been accused of being predators.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, you're talking.
Not a single time we're talking about predators, Nutman shows up. What the fuck? Every single time.
Yeah, I don't know how Nutman be doing that. Question.
Hey guys. You guys want to get drunk slim out here for this one?
Don't get too drunk. Don't get too drunk.
I don't have to be at work till like 3 o'clock tomorrow. I can get plastered if I want to.
I could too. I just kind of don't want to.
It's okay. Don't risk the channel. So guys. Oh good. Oh good. So.
Yeah.
So Irwin.
Question: where'd you get your penguin avatar from, and what are the origins? The origins for it are kind of funny. Because do you remember the game Battleborn? I know no one does. I know no one fucking does.
I do because of the fucking Homo Sapien song in the opening. That's the only thing
I played it, and they have a character that's a penguin and a giant mech named Toby, and I just thought his character was hilarious. That was deadass inspiration for that.
I thought it was because like your last name is like Frost.
Yeah, that too. The whole last name being ice related. I was like, you know what, that works. Are you a Club Penguin fan? You know, I've actually never played Club Penguin, surprisingly, even though it was a thing when I was a kid. Like, I had friends who played it, but for whatever reason, I just never played it.
Let's get drunk slim out here. Let's get drunk slim out here. Let me find my old friend Montezuma.
Oh no, he's breaking out the tequila. Frost, it's fine. I mean, it's literally on the books I wrote, so it's fine. Penguin Soldier's the best Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh, and there's also Nightmare Penguin, which I'm pretty sure I own that card. I have to go look for it. I'm pretty sure I have that card, even though I've never used it. I got it like a random tin that just had a bunch of cards in it. Here's hoping Andrew did get the maximum sentence of 18 months in prison. I actually heard that he got the charges dismissed. Because I heard from like Smokey and them on their live stream that he got it dismissed because the judge bought into his autism.
We're getting there though. We're gonna get there.
That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true though.
Again, you guys can also ask me questions. It's fine. It's fine. Whoa, bro, doxing. Oh yeah. So it's not like he's like sold like 2 books with his fucking
3.
name on it.
Get it right.
Oh, I didn't know the 3rd one released. I forgot. My bad.
You forgot the short stories that have this avatar as the main character.
Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, my bad. I thought you were talking about just like the fucking
the Renegade stuff, yeah. But speaking of Tales of the EdgeWorlds, the actual audiobook is in production there. I can't say when it's gonna be out. The guy making it, he actually isn't posting an update in a little bit, but that's fine. He occasionally messages me on Discord saying like, "How do you pronounce this?" Which I think is funny.
I have a question for Slim. He's so useless. Buddy, if I weren't on these streams, Edgy wouldn't be as popular. No offense.
No, that's probably true because then I'd have less to like bounce off of. You gotta excuse me, Charles dismissed. That's what I heard. I haven't looked into it, but I do know he's like, because I know, like I said, Smoking them. I clicked on their Too High for Stupid like a day or 2 ago, and they just randomly brought it up that he might have got the charges dismissed or something like that.
Who got the charges? What now?
Andrew Ditch, the poop squatch, apparently. Allegedly,
Rose is still getting prosecuted. Thank God he didn't get off completely.
Who's still getting prosecuted?
Kyle Carosa.
Okay, good.
And I miss Robin Williams. Watched the original Jumanji game. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
Robin Williams is gone too soon.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, the Borderlands movie was so bad it has like a 0%.
I'm both surprised. I'm impressed and not surprised. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean the trailer was like ass. The guy who made Mighty Magic.
Odds ban Mr. No Views.
Wait, why are we banning Mr. No Views? What did he say?
Hurt my feelings.
Oh, he's talking about oh, that neckbeard basement dwelling fool of a Discord user who also had a ton of CP. So, you know,
over 600 images of kids under 12. That's great. That's great.
See, yeah, Mighty Max was trash.
Turns into KCO. I'm not that fat. I'm a bit chubby, but I'm not that fat. I'm a bit chubby, ladies.
No one wanted a Borderlands movie. Yeah, the thing to me with a Borderlands movie is like, why didn't you should have done it like when Borderlands 2 was like at its peak? Because I feel like Borderlands is a game that hasn't aged very well.
Also, it's kind of weird that they blended like Borderlands 1 and 2 together.
That's because, to be fair, Borderlands 1's story was but kind of non-existent.
I mean, I know, but still, I hate sickos. Yeah, Miss Starscream. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Sometimes I randomly just message Edgy. I have I watch like a lot of like predator catching, true crime stuff with that shit, dude. And sometimes I just randomly text Edgy like, hey, dude, I have like an irrational urge to like kill pedophiles.
Irrational urge to game in.
Just, yeah. 19 is the only video game character I've ever actively hated. Yeah.
Yeah, I never liked Tiny Tina. Did you see Queen Cobra body footage? No, I haven't, though. I heard she got arrested and she and Coves broke up, which is funny. Which good on him, because yeah, that lady was crazy. Like, even by his standards.
Florida man with hundreds of printed pics of child porn. No, but I hope that another Florida man feeds into an alligator.
Same. Borderlands has that millennial writing, yeah. Borderlands 2 was ass.
It's kind of sad because like a lot of 2010s games, even the good 2010s games, early 2010s games, kind of were like bedrock for millennial writing. And I played BioShock Infinite the other day and like played like a quick playthrough of it, and I realized how much of that had the millennial writing thing. I'm like, oh my god, this was really ground zero. Holy shit, no.
Yeah, Nutman, you are not. Nutman, Borderlands 3 was so bad. Like, it was so bad that I got past the prologue and I just stopped playing it. I like dead ass just uninstalled it from my computer because I'm not.
Edgy, guess who's in the chat?
Yeah, I see.
You want me to deal with it? You want me to deal with it? I'll deal with it.
Nah, just let him rage in the chat if he's going to. It's fine. Borderlands 2 was the reason I didn't play 3. 2 was good at the time. I'm kind of hesitant to replay because I feel like if I replay it now, I'm gonna get annoyed with it.
Man, don't give him attention.
Yeah, just don't give him attention. It's fine.
I'm on a love quest like fucking. I'm on a love quest like Chris Chan. I need a girl with big titties.
I don't think that's the comparison you want to make.
Yeah, I realized that as I said it.
That's probably not the not the way you want to go about that.
Don't worry, I'm a buster. I don't like kids. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't believe you. I don't.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Weird that after the Magic Swords creator got arrested, Boomerang shut down and seeing as close to being shut. Dude, their website got.
With the love sign.
Their website got deleted or something. Or
if you're in the relative area, it's cool. I'm sorry. I'll behave. Edgy, I'll behave. I promise.
I've been seeing attraction signs here and there where I've been out about. Apparently, there are more Christians out there. I'm not surprised.
I'm already taken. Oh god damn.
Rip.
Alright, Slim gonna get the Cobra sloppy seconds.
You don't want the girl Cobra was with. She'd make your life a living hell. Also, I just checked Twitter, and apparently Shadow is getting a manga. Huh. That's interesting.
It's not your friend.
I thought about making YouTube videos, but I hate the sound of my voice. I used to be like that. I'm still like that. I'm not gonna lie, because the microphone likes to pick up like the most weirdest shit.
Exactly. Starscream, set me up. Women know other women, right? They don't like them, but they know other women. Set me up with a girl you don't like, Starscream. Set me up with a girl you hate.
But actually, there's like a scientific explanation that's just that most people actually hate the sound of their own voice. And it's because when you hear it, you know, naturally when you talk, because it's like reverberating through like your bones and stuff, it sounds deeper than when you hear it from another source. So to you, it sounds weird. Like when I'm just talking by myself, my voice sounds way deeper than when it is on a microphone, which is weird.
But I do over the phone. Yeah. There are many more Chris Chans in the world, yeah. Speaking of Cartoon Network, Amazing World of Gumball. It's a pretty good show. Darwin is a fish, and he's not black. I don't know what everyone keeps saying that Darwin's black.
I don't know. You hear the vibrations from your throat, now it comes out. That too. Actually, it's like part of that, I think.
Actually, someone pointed this out. Like, someone said, why is Darwin considered black? Because technically Gumball owns Darwin.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Starscream, I'm just joking. Okay? I appreciate you watching the channel. I appreciate you dealing with me. Well, you know, like, yeah, that's fine. Sorry about that. Don't worry, that wasn't the actual Smash. That was me, Liquid Smash. Just basically a joke cat. I still don't believe you, bros. I'm sorry. Like, you can stay. We're not gonna, like, kick you or
I'm not gonna kick you, but I'm just not... I just don't believe that.
I don't believe you, dude. Like, you seem like if that really is Smash, Liquid Smash...
Liquid is Smash.
Who the fuck is Gail?
Oh no, she's this lady that writes a lot of like scat fetish shit and then reads it aloud on her YouTube channel. Talks about urethras and.
I think I heard of her.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No, thank you. I appreciate that. No, thank you. No, I'm good. Thank you. I'm not that desperate.
Didn't the Gumball voice actor beat up Dream? Yeah, they got into a fight.
Ban DJ right now.
Hold on.
Now, ban
Gail sounds hot. Yeah, DJ, you in timeout. Static Shock is a shit. Yes, agreed. The original show.
Superhero Static.
Yeah, that shit was. I used to watch that all the time. By the way, what are your thoughts on the situation where Cow Wrangler got ran off the internet?
No, nigga, you waited a full minute before you said it's a joke, which means you meant it. You just want to see people's reaction. Nah.
Yeah. Hold on, I see something. What are your thoughts on something where Cow Wrangler got ran off the internet? I've heard so much conflicting information about it that I genuinely don't know what is correct or not. Like, I heard that they had, like, friends that were, like, you know, like, diaper furry shit or something like that. Or, like, baby furry shit. I don't know. I don't know who's telling the truth on that. I know some people are pissed at, like, Nick Nobody because he was...
I'm a troll sometimes, I promise, damn. No, I don't believe you. It's like I don't believe that's not the actual fact. I believe you.
Gail hates Jesuits. What? That's random. Should hook up with Sonic 93. Oh, hell no.
What type of bird are you?
It's
he's an eagle, obviously.
Yeah, obvious. Someone actually thought I was a hawk for some reason. Someone actually commented that I thought your avatar was a hawk, but the penguin's cute too. And it's like a lol. Oh, okay.
It's like an edgy, like someone goes back in time and kicks a rock.
Yeah.
Get the edgy eagle.
Yeah.
Edgy Goku.
Nah, he can fold it.
Just do the meme. Nah, I'd win.
Nah, he just gets he gets Yamcha'd.
Nah, I'd win.
Like, he might get a few hits in, but then he's gonna get Yamcha'd the minute Goku powers up for real. You know,
hey, ladies, if you're into any ladies out there's into a strong, sensitive black man, just DM me on Twitter. Edgy, you put my ad in the chat.
I mean, it's in the description, but I won't be too lazy and we'll put it in the chat. It's fine. It's fine.
Yamcha did beat Goku though.
Did he?
Technically, he did. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, young Goku in Dragon Ball.
Okay, that makes a little more sense. Yeah, that's.
People need to stop bitching about oh Yamcha's weak comparatively. He's still one of the strongest humans on the planet.
Yeah, compared to. If you put Yamcha in any other series, he'd be pretty broken. It's just that everyone else in Dragon Ball is way too strong.
You survived 300 times gravity. That would literally turn your bones into dust.
You look like the Hawk character from Sonic, right? You talking about Jet from Sonic, right? What the fuck?
Jet?
Jet? I don't.
Sonic.
I guess it's the beak. I think it's wrong. Wrong theme song, Slim. Fake fan. Fake fan.
I know, but fuck you. That's a good theme song.
It is. It is. I guess it's the beak. I can kind of see it with the beak. Doesn't seem fair to exile Wrangler be associated with a lolicon person not defending ours. It just doesn't seem fair according to Wrangler.
Edgy, I have a fan Sonic thing I'm doing. I'm gonna make you a fan Sonic character.
I mean, you can go for it. Gail Cord Schuler is the one who hates Jesuits. She's not a who's. Wait, I'm so confused.
Also, you selfish motherfuckers. Share this with your friends. Share this with your family. This is fucking 3K subscribers.
Yeah. The face shape is similar as whatever. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it, especially with the beak. The beak shape is pretty similar.
Doom Dimension Dweller. I'm gonna at you, Triple D. I'm calling you Triple D from now on. Desist! Not defending the lolicon. I don't care about lolicon.
Yeah, I don't care about that. It's just like, did someone actually harm a kid? That's what I care about. Or harm an animal.
I can draw Edgy as a Sonic character. Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, do it.
How can I help you? How can I help you, King DDD? Yes, thank you, Nutman. Very cool.
Yeah.
I need a monster to stop that there Kirby. That's what we do best. I know the Kirby theme song from 4Kids TV.
Gail has a furry poster in the background. What? Edgy, how are your drawing skills? Terrible. Terrible. You don't want to see them.
I've drawn some stuff for it. Edgy, show some of the artwork I did.
Oh yeah, I can show you. I can show them stuff.
No, I'm calling you Triple D. Fuck you.
Triple D.
So it's like people being outed for talking to Shadman before he did fucked up drawings. I gotta say this, the thing about Shadman is people pretend that Shadman only decided to think that Shadman was taboo after that incident. Before that, he was a pillar of the internet.
Yeah, he was just like the meme guy.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, he drew fucked up shit, but that was kind of the point. It was a troll. Yeah, even he didn't that what he drew was fucked up.
Yeah, because I remember Colossal was crazy confronting him on the Keemstar kid thing, and even he had to admit, yeah, that was fucked.
Yeah, so I don't care, but at the same time, don't pretend people are trying to pretend oh yeah, Shadman is if you were associated with Shadman, at all.
Yeah, the guild by association thing is really fucking weird. Because I remember someone tried to go after an anime YouTuber because they commissioned him to draw a picture, and it was safe. It wasn't even remotely lewd. It was Patrick, but with military gear on, like Patrick from SpongeBob. And they were trying to act like she was some kind of predator because of that, and I'm like,
it became known to them, and it makes sense not to I get cutting that's fine. Do it to somebody. I don't care. Don't sit here and pretend. Chapman was always this controversial person. Well, he was controversial. No, pretend Chapman was always this person, the boogeyman that you associated with or whatever. No, for years, everyone he drew lolly shit for years, and everyone was joking about the lolly shit. Everyone was in on the fucking joke for years.
Yeah, it's only until that where he went too far with it.
Yeah, it's only when he went too. Again, he did go too far. It's indefensible. and it's fucked up. But again, even he admitted it was fucked up.
Shad was a typical internet edgelord. Exactly. But now you got everyone on the internet trying to act like they're holier than thou, so it's just like...
It's a lot like Monkey Jones.
Yeah.
It's a lot like Monkey Jones. Because Monkey Jones was also a fucking super edgelord. But, like, everyone pretended, like, you know, he was always like a bad dude. I'm a goofy Gruber, yeah. Well, Patrick Star is so sexy that every artist is technically lewd. I guess.
I mean,
you're into rat grants. I don't know.
I guess. I mean, that's one way to look at it.
Admitted, but when he promises to not do it again, he gets back on this bullshit. I mean, like, yeah, again, it's lolly shit, dude. It's a complicated thing. Like, at the same time, like, yeah, I get it. I'm not into lolly, and I think if you are into lolly, you're weird. Don't get me wrong. But, like, don't pretend like it's actual CP.
I'm gonna specifically say if you're into, like, the sexual stuff, like if it's just a character that happens to be a lolly but you're not looting them or anything, I don't think you're weird for that, because there's plenty of anime characters that are lolly, that are considered lolly, that aren't, like, you know.
People trying to make Chadman the YT Epstein is weird to me. Yeah, he's fucked now. Most of the guys who talked with him weren't doing after crap. If you don't like Chadman for, like, the lolly stuff, that's fine. I understand.
Yeah, like, I mean, like,
don't sit here and claim. Don't sit here and claim, like, oh yeah, Chadman is like the worst. Is the worst person on the internet. At least as far as I know, he wasn't touching actual fucking kids.
Yeah, the worst thing I know he actually did in real life was drugs. That's it. And I think he assaulted someone.
Chadman joined the P. Diddy part. Again, I don't know about that, because again, he, like, as far as I know, outside of, like, the Keemstar thing, he didn't go after actual kids. So,
yeah,
like,
I think he assaulted someone. I think that was one thing he did do.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm not defending Shad or whatever, I'm just stating at the end of the day, please stop pretending that Shadman is, he's not the worst thing on the internet.
Yeah, I just think people who equate them are weird.
Don't sit here and claim that, oh yeah, Chad is just as bad as, like, EDP or some shit, dude, because he's not. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
Think that, I don't know what to tell you. I genuinely don't believe that.
Yeah, let's not equate the...
Because I said, oh yeah, I do like his art. I don't like the lolly stuff, but I do like his art, and they got mad at me for saying that.
Yeah.
I like the stuff. When he draws the big titty ladies, then yeah. When he draws the meme stuff, then yeah. When he draws the lolly stuff, I just ignore it.
Yeah, because I liked a few of his memes. That was before I even knew about the other stuff he was doing. I don't even think it was, like, public knowledge at that point.
Again, you can dislike Shad. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, like, I'm not saying you're a terrible person if you don't like Shad. No, we're not going there at all. Yeah, with that, like, that's not where I wouldn't do that to anybody.
And then, leave the building. Yeah, I bet catches good stuff. Agreed. Yeah, thank you, Pellet Frosted. A fellow man of culture, I see.
See, on a lighter note, y'all feel about DSP's redemption arc? He's on a redemption arc?
DSP?
Huh?
No. What I could, he's just, again, marginally less fucked up than other people on the internet. That's all DSP is.
Yeah, I was say, what did DSP do recently? Because I don't pay attention to him that much. Because I just find DSP kind of boring.
Dude. Like DSP is a piece of shit, but he's an entertaining piece of shit. Where he's not, like, he hasn't done anything too horrible. Where you can, like, he's a locale you can still laugh at. He hasn't, like, gone off the bridge into, like, oh, well, he did something very serious and fucked up.
Yeah, no, he's not done anything like that. Like, the weirdest thing he did was date, what's her name? Was it Leanne, who was, like, 18 when they started dating? That's the only thing you could argue is maybe weird. Because I don't know if he knew her before she was 18, because if he did, that's in a little bit, and that's a little strange, dude.
Okay, anti-pedo is Steph coming up. Pedo become my girlfriend if I'm able. Yeah, people who argue against lolly are just as, if not more annoying than the actual, like, lolly.
And the funny thing is, a lot of times they get outed because they'll have, like, minors in their likes, and you just sitting there like, okay, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, like, Joe Chapman in certain situations counts as manufacturing cheap pizza. I'm not a lawyer. Again, I'll give credit where credit is due. That is definitely, like, a actual gray area. Because technically, like, it's a real but at the same time, you could argue, oh, but she's stylized because she doesn't look exactly like person. It's still done his style.
Yeah, it's definitely a gray area, but to me, like, morally, like, doing that of a real person is weird.
I'm still probably shut. You're a weirdo. People calling you a pedo, maybe you fucking deserve it. I don't know. But at the same time, you're not actually breaking the law, and I'm not gonna like call that actual CP.
Yeah, because I feel like it's an insult to people who actually. Rev says desk. I actually like Rev says desk because he just exposes these people who are like, do the whole lolly equals pedo shit. Because a lot of times they have skeletons in their closet. And yeah, I agree. Like doing that of an actual real life person is beyond fucked. So, like.
Just switch are messing with you, with Slim's mic. No, I'm just drunk. That's all that is.
Okay, let me turn off.
I chugged like quarter of this on a Zoom at once.
Oh, that's kind of fucked up. It doesn't show the drawings very well.
Wait. What's going on? You guys can't hear my audio properly?
I think you might be glitching out or something.
No, not the glitch.
I don't think me can't sexualize children. Yes, he did. He did. He actually did. He sexualized Tom Brady's kid. And like people were calling him out for it because he made a video trying to go after lollies and lolicon people and shit, and people pointed out it's like you literally looted. Are you depressed? No, I'm not. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if I was, but as far as I know, I'm not. I'm trying to shrink this art thing down so you can actually see some of the stuff that both Slim has drawn and both I've drawn. Because I'm terrible at art. I did this years ago. This is Slim doing this. So yeah, that was one of the characters in Tales of the EdgeWorlds. That was my terrible drawing of them. I suck at drawing. I told you. I'm trash at it.
If you want fun anime to watch, welcome to Demon Skull, Irumakun. It isn't raunchy at all and is a visual gag wordplay. Highly recommend. If there's no fucking fan service, what's the point of fucking watching it? You fucking weird.
Oh, what do you think we are? We're not losers. I mean,
neon than a strip club, yeah.
Yeah, I noticed I tend to love putting lights on shit for no reason.
Guys, I'm kind of drunk right now.
How many shots have you had?
I didn't really do shots. I kind of just drunk it straight from the bottle.
Oh, you did the rookie mistake. I'm trying to resize it so these fit on the screen, but they don't. Oh god, seriously, what the fuck is up with online honest doing weird things? I mean, artists, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, Boogie fan. Artists are weird. Like, artists are weird people.
I'm not allowed to drink at work. I asked them, they said no.
Are you into Lost Wave music? I actually don't know what that is.
Lost Wave music.
I actually don't know what that is.
It sounds hipster, so probably, yeah.
I don't know if it is. Never heard of it. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what that is. Is that like an artist or is that like a particular genre?
Emerald. Sorry, hang on a second. Emerald is my favorite color.
What's your favorite color?
Emerald green.
It's funny because everyone assumes my favorite color is red, but it's actually blue. That's the funniest thing. Although I do like red also, but blue is actually my favorite color.
Oh, Slim, you're drunk. I am. Oh, fuck you.
All right, but I think
you. Ladies in the chat.
Blue gang.
Looking for a girl with no standards and big titties. Right.
That one out of space, nice. I know that reference. Slim is a little quiet. Yeah, it's his.
I am slipping away from the computer. That's all it is. Don't worry.
Yeah, and I can't. Okay, I can boost her audio just slightly more. So Jessica with titties.
Jessica with titties.
Who?
Who the fuck is Jessica?
I'm confused.
Is it like Jessica from Rick and Morty?
Oh, you're talking about. Oh, he's talking about Jess. Oh, he's talking about the woman you're at. Oh, Cobra's girl. Ugh. Being Scottish, I don't understand the concept of not being drunk. Yeah, that's fair. Seems like Scottish people are some stage of inebriated or tipsy.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm actually on like this new medication, and it fucks up my hormones, and it makes me stupid horny.
Do they tell you that you can't that it's okay to drink alcohol with that?
I mean, as long as I don't take it with it.
Okay.
That should be fine.
Okay, because there's some medicines that.
Yeah, like I don't like drown my medication with alcohol, dude.
I mean, I didn't think you were doing that, but I was saying, because there's some medicines you can't have alcohol, or you can only have a certain amount of alcohol with that drink. Like, why the fuck are so many artists end up being creeps or weird or something from odd? How in person in history as a whole, hell, even more in history whole as an artist, like the art commentary community is, because they're a bunch of the holier than thou types and a bunch of hypocrites and shit. So maybe go to the bar and find Tsunade there. Bruh, if I go to a bar and I find Tsunade, like, like, I'm not leaving that bar until she's rizzed. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, you're telling me, I feel like 50 something. Body of a 30-year-old and massive titties.
And you're a ninja. Like, that's a win.
It fucks with my hormones and my testosterone. So yeah, I'm kind of like I even told my coworker, like, yeah, you probably shouldn't hug me. He hugs me a lot, and I'm like, you probably shouldn't hug me. Like, I'm gonna be real with you.
I don't drink. Alcoholism's a nightmare. Oh yeah, alcoholism is not to play around with. Like, I joke about drinking a bunch all the time, but I actually. Like, I've only had one drink today, so. Our commentary community is the worst thing on earth. I've been watching, like, randomly, this channel, Akumu, who's been pointing out all of the hypocrisy within the art community, which I couldn't stand them to begin with, because they would just, like I said, they had that holier than now vibe to them. And they would do that dumb shit where they would say, oh, this person's art is, they try to create this person's art with something illegal, but then they're gonna show it in the video and blur it. It's like, okay, if you think this is something that you should be arrested for having, what does that say about you, that you downloaded it and then blurred it?
I'm not drunk. I am drunk. I'm just not an alcoholic. That's what I say. Boogie fan, blah, 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 blah. I like the shit that Doodle Tones is exposing Leo Convoy.
Doodle Tones is another one that's just, I can't stand their voice. I'm sorry. The voice changer they use, because I can't get through a video with Doodle Tones in it, because that voice just annoys the shit out of me. Like, I'm sorry.
From now, they like pitch up their voice to hide it.
Kinda, because the thing is, Doodle Tones is trans, and I don't know what Doodle actually sounds like without the voice changer, because I don't watch Doodle Tones enough of that, but it's like, you can tell it's pitch shifted to hell. What the fuck are you saying right now?
You never watched SpongeBob? The Doodle Bob episode?
I would be honest, I mostly watch Cartoon Network. I didn't really get into Nickelodeon cartoons. Aside from occasionally Danny Phantom and Fairly Odd Parents and SpongeBob, I was kind of towards. Doodle drew a lot of diaper porn. Yes, she did. The whole commentary community is a mess. Don't get me started on the furry commentary community. That's a thing, isn't it? Actually, I know that's a thing, because I remember Deadwing responded to one of them because they made a video asking a question, are furries a protected class? It had me dying laughing. I'm like, bro, you actually made this video. Like, and it's not, like, is this clickbait? Like,
hang on. Would you dance to save Veggie's life? That's a good question.
That's a Cyrex reference.
I mean, I wouldn't know. Yeah. No commentary, man. Don't even start on the horror commentary community. I remember this one furry commentator, like, years ago, and it was like, oh. It was literally like, oh, in defense of pedophilia.
Yeah, I know you're talking about Kothrix, the dragon guy, the blue Yeah, I know who the fuck you're talking about too, and I remember seeing that video. I was like, bruh, bruh, what is this?
And I hate how people try to like lump them together with like fucking Dishonored Wolves.
Yeah, that was so weird, cause it's like Dishonored Wolves videos were nothing like that in the slightest. While I generally don't care for Akumu, the dude has essentially destroyed that community. Honestly, I can't help but say good riddance. FCK is really just hate to fake. Yeah, it's just, I mean, like, whatever you say about Akumu, is like he's pointing out that these people are what we've all known for a long time, that these people are just, not to offend anybody who's autistic in chat, but they just fucking spurgs. Which anyone who wasn't like 12 knew that.
He doesn't edge, but girls edge him.
Apparently.
He almost had the short stack, and then it didn't fumble.
Almost. Remember when Dylan Thomas went at the medical? Yeah, I remember that, and I remember seeing it, and I was thinking Dylan. And this is when I was a fan of Dylan too. I was like, Dylan, don't, no, it's not gonna end well. Penguin being a furry for a day or one night with Chris Tyson. I'd rather be a furry for a day than deal with Chris Tyson. Just no.
You're already a furry, Edgy.
No, I'm not. I hate that. I hate that pseudo on the left. Yeah, that was. Wasn't that the guy defending? He kind of. I don't think he did. He actually got Kiro to admit to stuff. He tried to. He kind of like worded it in a way. It was like, if you admit to it now, it'll blow over. Which I don't know if he was serious about that. Or if he was just saying that to try and get him to admit that. But did you see the video about the furry video about racism and the feet? It was so what? What is this video? There was this furry anime named Esoteric Entity. He's local. Yeah, I know about Esoteric Entity because I used to watch Mr. Dapperton. I still kind of watch him, and I remember Eso was on some of his videos, and I remember Eso just being annoying as shit. But then I watched like that documentary that came out about him. It was crazy.
I don't think he destroyed his career, but he did put a huge blow to it. I'll give it that.
Wait, who destroyed their career?
Chris Tyson destroyed Mr. Beast's career.
I think it's pretty damaged, because not just because of Chris Tyson, but because it seems like a lot of times when someone has like an accusation that's against someone, like everybody else who has grievances against that person will suddenly feel emboldened to make all of their air out all their dirty laundry on the person. And some of the shit that's been outed, one of them was apparently that Mr. Beast hired a convicted child predator, allegedly. And this said child predator was in one of his videos. And allegedly they're making jokes by calling him Delaware because of whatever happened with this guy. And the charges he's not allowed in the state of Delaware or some shit like that. Which is crazy. You see Dylan came back for like a week. He made a weird AI Sonic music. I know Dylan had like an attempt, I'll just say that, I think like around this time last year. And then he disappeared for a while, and then I guess he's back now. And although I said I'm not a fan of Dylan anymore, I don't hate the guy, and I do kind of wish he would, get it together. But yeah, I mean, the AI music thing, as long as you disclose it's AI, I don't really care. Like, it is what it is. I can send you on Twitter. Yeah, send it to me on Twitter. I'm just curious what the hell that is. There's literal furry cringe compilation on YouTube. That doesn't surprise me. There's cringe comps of everything. People really point out how fake Mr. Beast's videos are too. Yeah, they were. I actually encountered Filthy Heretic a long time ago. Ooh, how did that go? Allegedly, he did. I'm saying allegedly because I ain't trying to get sued. That's the only reason I'm saying allegedly. That, and I haven't looked into it all the way. I just heard that from someone else on a video, and they didn't really show that much. So that's why I'm saying allegedly. The Palafrost, he did a pretty interesting interview with a podcast called Now Recording. Had some interesting insights, but about the rise and fall of the agency, and seems to be done with the internet content. Okay, good. Did you hear about EDP coming back on YouTube? Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. That was I saw I think it was Sensitive Society that had a video. No, it was Biff. Biff the Wolfman had a video on that, and I was like, no fucking way is this dude back. And yeah, he is.
Yes, Sue's back
again.
Dylan's back.
No, EDP's back.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He made like a 1-minute video complaining about women or something.
Yeah, it was really fucking weird. 2024 is the ultimate year of I love little girls. Yeah, apparently. And boys.
Which is kind of base, not gonna lie, but still kill yourself.
Yeah. Get Canadian healthcare, dude.
And also, like, funny thing about that song, everyone likes to compare it to pedos, but the song is literally making fun of people like that.
All right, Rats. Have a good night, man. Will you make another Jared Genesis video? I haven't been paying attention to Jared's. I don't know if Jared's done anything, but I might do it if there's enough there. Like, interesting. Mr. Beast essentially destroyed his image by not doing any background check on employees. Yeah, like when I first heard about the alleged Predator thing, I kind of first thought, I was like, okay, maybe he didn't know. Like, you know, maybe he's not directly hiring these people. Maybe he's like some HR person fucked up, but then it was like, oh, you actually had this dude in videos. And apparently was making jokes about it. And stuff. I'm like, okay, bro.
Edgy!
What?
I found the greatest movie of all time.
What?
Right now.
Okay.
1 second.
I'll leave for a bit. I'll be back soon. Alright, man. I'll see you. I can't find a video, but it was a fight. Okay. Chip Kelly, what's with the... I don't get what that one is.
Fuck you. I meant to press this.
I actually had a random encounter with Jared before he blew up. Side was celebrating about his Chris Tyson video. That video was made before all this. Yeah, he got flamed for saying that Chris Tyson was gonna be a problem. Okay, that meme is awesome. Just the Sonic soundtrack. Yep, that's accurate. Rags made a response to Jared from his Punky J. Yeah, I remember that. I actually included a clip of that when I did the Jared Genesis Iceberg video because that was fucking funny. He's a genuine question. Why do you think there's so many Predators and Degens this year? There are comic characters, Mr. Beast, EDP. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just because more and more people are getting exposed. I think now it's just more and more people feel comfortable doing that. Like, you know, actually come forward and exposing them. So, I don't know. I don't have the sign of that. What's worse, Cobra getting a girl like Jessica, or the fact someone fucked Cobra?
EDP was real to be a friend 3 years ago.
Yeah. What's worse, Cobra getting a girl like Jessica, or the fact that someone fucked Cobra? I would say Cobra getting a girl like Jessica, because if he stuck with that girl who actually got her pregnant, that would have ruined his life.
I mean, to be fair, we've said this before. Cobra, outside of his drinking, he's a chill dude.
Yeah, I guess I really don't. That's kind of why I don't make Cobra videos, just because it's just like, honestly, I found a lot of the stuff with him kind of boring.
Yeah, he's just a chill dude. He's a weirdo, don't get me wrong. He's a chill dude.
The funniest Cobra thing I've ever seen is when he got really drunk and he was ranting about how he relates to Snape from Harry Potter. Because, you know, Snape didn't get the girl and all that stuff, and I thought it was funny. Like, it was sad but funny. And, like, that was it.
Stephen King. Yeah, with another 12-year-old gangbang.
Yeah, there'd be another orgy in there. Furries by H.P. Lovecraft. I feel like if he did that, it would be genuinely horrifying. It would probably be amusing. Looks like some internet figures have an addiction to ruining their fucking lives. I mean, that's just not to get deep. That's just human nature in general. Humans are just self-destructive in general, so it's not surprising. And self-sabotaging, so. Jared actually got beat up by the Green Ranger's martial arts student. I think it was a female. No, I think it was a guy. He described in the video that it was a dude that beat his ass when he went to Jason David Frank's dojo. Yeah, R.I.P. Jason. Yeah. Cobra is less than a Volcano Boogie. Facts. Snape did get the Teletubbies. King Cobra's teeth are done. He must have nerves exposed. I don't know how the F he can eat. I don't know how the F Cyrax can eat with them teeth. There's an actual furry slasher movie. I'm not kidding. That sounds hilarious.
If Cyrax and Cobra can get a girlfriend, what's your excuse?
The problem is, I don't think they're the kind of girls you want. I thought we all called Jupiter orangutan instead of Shadow Raven or Jupiter. Yeah, that's fair. Who's your favorite locale to genuinely cheer for? I want Tony Chase to improve his life and get off whatever drugs that dude's on. Satellite Man must be taken down. Someone I genuinely cheer for. I don't know if Dylan counts as a locale. He's had some locale moments, but that's. I would say.
Didn't do gay porn. Stop saying that.
I would say Dylan. If you don't count him, maybe Cobra. Because Cobra, like if Cobra stopped drinking, you know, maybe got a better job or something, maybe enrolled in therapy, he'd probably be fine. You know, maybe.
He's such a. Again, no offense to Cobra, he's such a weirdo though.
Yeah, he's weird, but like, thing is, like, you know, you can make that work. I mean, there's fucking like weird, like autistic League of Legends players that get supermodel wives and stuff. So it's like.
Also, not to mention, I'm not like. Again, I have no ill will towards the guy or anything like that, but still.
Ed and Eddie versus furries. I can just picture Double D just yelling, "Desist! Desist!" every time.
No, Eddie. Hang on. He'd make fursuits. That would be a scam.
Yeah, Eddie would do that. Double D would probably object. Eddie would just go along with it. Could Dylan turn his life around? Is he too old? He's a high school dropout and he threw away his one chance because he was bitter. He deleted all his videos, never do this. Fuck you in the algorithm. Yeah, it does. Even privating videos also screws you up. Because it counts the views on that as lost, so you get like deprioritized in the algorithm. So yeah, you don't want to do that. But yeah, League of Legends is fun if you keep chat muted. I used to play League in college, like not seriously, but like I would play it because I had like 2 friends that were really into it, and they got me into playing it. And yeah, it was fine as long as you didn't engage with chat that much. Having a GF is an automatic win. Yeah, you're correct. It's not. It can cause you way more problems too. Ed and Edgy at a furry convention. I'm a minor. Stop. Like I said, that's why Double D will be screaming desist.
We really watched a show where 3 young men got raped constantly, and we laughed at it.
We kind of did. What was your major? Oh, computer science. Eddie would make fursuits of furry content. Yeah, he would. He would, 100%. They would be terribly made, but he would try and sell them to people. How many months do you think Ed is pregnant and his stomach is big? I don't know what is going on with Ed's stomach. It doesn't even look like natural belly fat either. Like, it looks like something weird is happening there.
Eddie?
No, Ed, Cyrix's stepdad. League of Legends jungle players for the win. I always played, fuck, what's the role? It's the one where you're like, it's like the ranged ones that like they do a lot of they can do a lot of damage very quickly. I forget what class that was. It's been so long since I played League. I either play that or tank, because I play what was the one, the Anubis looking dude. I would play him a lot. Play the bird ADC.
What was in Cyrax's search history?
He had stepdad porn. Specifically stepdad, stepson porn. He has Paul Boy as a millennial. Okay, yeah, I thought it looked like that. It looked like he had the same gut thing that like a lot of bodybuilders had that when they be doing the roids and shit with his stomach. is it just looks fucking weird. Rock's edible. Yeah, he had that near. I think he had a search where he asked, "Is it gay to suck a trans girl's cock?" And it's like, if you have to ask that question, yes, it's gay. Like, it's pretty fucking gay, dude. Like, it's fine if you are, like, just admit it. But it's just like, yeah, that's gay, dude. Don't pretend like it's not. If you're gonna do that.
I mean, but he's also a pedophile, so you know.
Yeah. Sounds like a pretty question, but what's your favorite local to laugh at, make fun of? Cyrix is generally one of the best forms of comedy because he deserves it. Yeah, Cyrix is the easiest to hate. Like, to love to hate. He's the easiest one to do that. Should think of another one.
He's like that one wrestler who always comes there. Well, let me tell you something. I'm gonna beat your ass tonight, like that kind of wrestler, you know?
What you fail to realize, bitch! He always says bitch. He can't say the word bitch correctly. He always says bitch. The one thing I gotta ask somebody, because I asked this on the stream and I was on Boobo's stream, why does he keep calling Marty an N-word lover? Like, is Marty's girlfriend black or something? Because it never made sense to me. He keeps using it. It's like, what is... Where are you going with this?
Rock's edible? Technically, yes.
I mean, salt is, like, rock, so... So technically, he's not entirely wrong. If you want to get really technical about it.
Miss Starscream is because you're trying to become the head chef at a fancy restaurant that's secretly owned by your father you never knew about. And those rats, you know, proved self-righteous critic wrong and saved the restaurant.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the plot of Ratatouille, but I think you might... I'm not sure about that. That might be.
Shut up, Veggie!
That might be the plot of Ratatouille. Also, that feeling with no French Tsundere GF.
I mean, like, it's kind of funny how, like, the main characters don't have French accents, but literally everyone else does.
It was weird. I noticed that, too. I was like, wait a minute.
I mean, it's the same thing in Beauty and the Beast. Like, yeah, only Lemire has a French accent. Everyone else talks like Americans. It's weird. Except Cosworth, who's British.
Yeah, that is weird.
Crack addict jungle monkey. His mom died in a house fire. And Cyrus won't let Rax in the kitchen.
Considering his mom died in a kitchen fire, yeah, I think they have good reason to not let him in the kitchen.
Let bro cook.
I mean, the house is already fucked up as it is. You might as well. To answer the question, Roy playing it's called ADC, attack carry damage, essentially back on front cover. Yeah, I used to play, I wasn't very good with him, but I used to play Azir, and, Tristana after her rework was really fun. That was really fun, especially because she had that one move where she could jump. Like, and you couldn't target her while she was jumping, and then she could just land, and she got like a increased rate of fire for like 5 seconds. Rax's mom was regarded for what I heard. Yes, she was.
We're playing 40k Blood Tides.
You mean Dark Tide?
Dark Tide, sorry.
Yeah, Dark Tide's fun if you have.
Pretty fun.
They charge way too much for cosmetic shit in that game. Like, if you want to do it without spending real money for the cosmetics, it's like, it's too much. And then you saw this for Penguin Observation after they're wondering if new cat are being found out. There's one that I saw, like, Leaping Lemur did a video on. I'm trying to remember his name now. He's like this weird, like, cartoon reviewer guy who's also a brony who admitted to doing some, like, predatory shit. I know Steve from... Holy shit. Dan Sobel, that's his name. So that might be a video. I don't know.
Young Pillar Pross, we appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, man. Cyrix versus Mortal Kombat Cyrix, that'd be funny.
I already have girls in my DMs. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot my shot, guys. Wish me luck.
I made a bidding vow that I can't buy anything until I finish my work. That's understandable. Cyrix is so genuine.
Wish me luck, you fuckers.
Oh, good luck, man.
I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry.
Sox so genuinely awful as a person. There's nothing redeemable about him. And that's hard for me to say. Like, he was genetic injury, be the worst copper. Yeah, he was. Liquid Racks would lose the special from spamming uppercuts. Now, right here, they. Yeah, trying to think, is there anybody else recently that I saw? I saw somebody talking about some guy named Dragon Lord Frodo, and someone described him as the Andy Ditch clone, and I'm just like, oh lord, another one of these.
Andy bitch.
Man, another one of these. God damn it. Trying to think, is there?
Oh man, you know the Dead Rising remake coming?
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be ass.
Yeah. You know you can take like sexy pictures of ladies and get like bonus points for it.
Yeah, they got rid of that in the remaster. I think they got rid of it, which is some bullshit. Yeah, almost yeah, that's another one I could cover. If there's one person I'm probably gonna cover that I think I'm gonna save that till Halloween, is gonna be Hypnotist Sappho, and if you know who that is, they're zoophile and a pedophile too. Shocker, they're both.
I mean, it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, I feel I'm no psychologist, but there's like a serious amount of overlap, and I think it's because when it comes to like in terms of like can consent or not, there's very low difference between children and animals when you really think about it. Dead Rising wasn't that great to begin with, to be honest. I never got into Dead Rising. Capcom's going out sad, man. Yeah, they've been on some weird shit lately. Like and the thing is, it's confusing because one minute they'll make a good game like Resident Evil 4 remake, and then they'll make Dragon's Dogma 2, which had some bullshit DRM in it. And it's just weird, man. I don't even know. The only game they're coming out recently that I'm actually interested in that I know is, something is Monster Hunter Wilds. That looks fun. So has Ian Fote. I actually don't know who that is. Sappho, the horror of all dear glory. I thought we were done with them. Wait, what? Isn't Sappho now host of Zooier than that? That shit is still going on? I thought they were done because I know one of the hosts died. Oh, Sappho was a guest. Ugh, fuck.
Remember, chat, spit.
Yeah. I'm so sick of Resident Evil. I do think Resident Evil, they need to pump the brakes on Resident Evil for a while. I do think they need to pump the brakes on Resident Evil for a while. And I know they said they're working on 9 because at the end of Capcom's last meeting they said they're working on it, but it wasn't ready to be shown. So I'm hoping after 9 they take like a 2 to 3 year hiatus from Resident Evil.
Because it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how the guy was into horses, and the way he died was like the giant joke at the end of BoJack Horseman season 1. That's great.
I mean, one of his friends did get killed because they got fucked by a horse in the ass. Like they actually died from it. Because surprise, maybe I'm surprised you weren't meant for that. I want to Devil May Cry game, same.
Contrary to what hentai might tell you,
Yeah, 20-inch dick is gonna kill you. The Mr. Hands incident, yep. I wouldn't mind. Honestly, what I want to see Capcom do is remake Dino Crisis.
That's why I'm a solid 7 inches. I think that's more than enough.
I would even take a DMC Devil May Cry 2 at this point. Nah, I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't mind, because Devil May Cry 2 was so bad, I wouldn't mind a full-on remake of it where they, made it play like Devil May Cry 5 and maybe expanded the story.
And then they meant like the Don't Tay sequel.
I know he's talking about that, but I'm saying I would rather see them do a full-on remake of Devil May Cry 2. Tried Dino Crisis was booked ever since. That was one of the first games I played as a kid too. Remake Dino Crisis and Haunting Grounds.
The only thing I seem to like about the DMC game, the witch lady was kind of hot.
Yeah, Cat was hot. I did like the combat in the reboot. Like the combat was actually fun. It's just I didn't like the way the enemies looked. I didn't like the characters were just kind of eh.
What you're saying is you like the combat, but everything else sucked.
Yeah, the music was hit or miss. Like some of the Combi Christ tracks were awesome, but then there was some stuff where it's like, nah, I don't like this.
Ed, you remember? Not in a million years.
Yeah. And what was so weird is the more I looked into it, the weirder it got, because everyone at first was like, oh, fuck Ninja Theory. Then it got outed that Ninja Theory, when they were initially approached to do the reboot, they were actually sticking way closer to the source material. But, and I'm forgetting his name, the guy who created Mighty Number 9 kept pushing to make it so more removed from the original. Because early concept art, this is going to sound weird.
Hey, Pusif, what's up?
What's up, Pusif? The early concept arts...
I sent her a link here.
Okay. Like, the early concept art for DMC Devil May Cry, Dante looked like Geralt, actually. Like, Geralt in a modern setting with guns and a sword. And it actually looked kind of cool. They were clearly setting up sequel with, you know...
modern... Thanks for the link, Lammath. Congrats on 3K. Yeah, appreciate it.
KG Inafune, that's his name.
It's only 9:30? Holy shit.
Yeah, I thought it was later than that. Fun fact, Kat, she was pregnant with Virgil's kid, and by now we all know who Virgil's kid is. Wait, when did they establish that in... Was that in the DLC? Because I never played the DLC for DMC Devil May Cry, so I don't know about that.
Can you back that up with the source, or she's fuck up?
The sources they hate. I don't know, man. Playing Mighty Number 9, hell no.
There's gonna be another stream looking for a third alive. You wanna try?
No. No.
Wait, you don't wanna... Like, Keemstar seems like he'd pay a lot.
I mean... I feel like Keemstar probably be like, dude, you're a nobody. Like, we're not going to pay you that much.
Also, like, Keemstar is a masterpiece to be fair. It's like selling your soul to the devil.
Yeah. Imagine getting beat up in Portugal. Oh, you're talking about Ethan Ralph? He got beat up and had his merch stolen.
This is another stupid thing to cover. I think everyone's kind of got over that at this point, though. It's been like 4 years.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. I kind of thought about that, but then I was like, I actually have to look through this stuff.
And again, like I said, it's been like a couple. No one really cares anymore. Let's be honest. No one really cares.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I let Lady and Trish pull up, but I don't have any demons at fucking DMC. Yeah.
If we're Dork alone, kind of like took care of that.
If we're talking Lady and Trish from like Devil May Cry 4, yeah, any day. You just lock me in a room with them and a bottle of Gatorade and some alcohol, and we good.
Yeah, like another crazy thing is like Kira was actually the more tame. Like what he did was still fucked up. Don't get me wrong, but like he was the more tame part of that section of the internet.
Slim, don't wear the Sonachuma down. Yeah, you must not wear it.
Miss Starscream, let me put it this way. My life's already fucked up. I don't think it can get any worse.
Don't. You don't want to wear it.
Except, I just gotta get ready for it. Aw, you too? Aw, man. Okay. Well, thanks for dropping by, Pusif.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by. DMC reboot would have been decent if it wasn't called DMC.
Hang on. Pusif, my DMs are always open. Always.
Don't be that desperate.
I'm not desperate. I'm just saying, dude. If you want to talk, it's cool. We're fine. We're chill. That's all it is. You went from iDubbbz to iCucks. Yeah, the Sonic Medallion is a real life Bell.
Bell, yeah, you're right. You're right.
You just raise it up into the air, and then you summon the Godhead.
Yeah.
Godhead of lolcows.
Yep. I feel like now I kind of want someone to animate like the scene where Frodo puts the ring on the table from Lord of the Rings, but instead it's the Sonic medallion. And like everyone in the chairs is like lolcow channels that cover like lolcows and stuff. I want to say the same about SMT, but then I remember that one demon, SMT5 Vengeance. There's quite a few fuckable demons in the SMT. Like, I'm not even, like, dead ass. Like, there's a couple that are, like, they could probably get it. Don't worry, the Irate Gamer's gonna exercise the Sonic medallion. Is he strong enough to do that?
Edgy, hang on.
What?
There we go.
Oh no.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh no, Griffith with the Sonic medallion. I have another question. How many people do you hold captive in your basement? 0. They're not exactly people. Didn't Ninja Theory also do other? No, that wasn't Ninja Theory. That was that Ninja Theory?
Like, I got one more, and you're gonna hate me for it.
Okay. Hold on, sorry, correction. That was Team Ninja, not Ninja Theory. Easy mistake, I know. Have you or Slim ever watched Goblin Slayer? I've only seen season 1 of Goblin Slayer and Goblin Crown, and I like both. I've not seen season 2 yet, though I need to. Oh no. Oh no. Berserker Mr. Medicare is guts. That would be funny as shit. Edge, do you have a major and 2B body pill?
Was Jason Griffith the bad Sonic? He's the definitive Sonic boy. I'm sorry, I don't care what anyone says.
Edge, do you have a major and 2B body pillow? Not yet, but now that you mention it, how much are those going for nowadays?
I gotta get him that for his next birthday.
I'm actually looking this up right now. I'm just curious how much is like a 2B body pillow. People selling them on eBay. You want $42?
I mean, that's not bad.
That's not too bad, honestly. Oh, you get one with the skirt on, one without the skirt on. That's not a bad deal. That's not bad. And then it's just Midna here for some reason. Like, I scroll down and there's just similar items and it's fucking Midna from Twilight Princess. And it's Gremlin form. Gremlin form.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Why is she that caked up? I'm sorry. Why is she that caked up? Shit. Okay, I'm good enough of that. Complete 2B or no deal if you ask me. Complete 2B. There's Midna because they know your searchers. I'm in an incognito tab, dude. I'm in the incognito tab. There's no way they're... Hmm?
He thinks that being on incognito tab means there's not looking at your history.
I mean, eBay shouldn't be.
Midna's not hot. Dude, Triple D, you are gone. You are
yeah, like, I don't even play Zelda, and I gotta admit, like, Midna is... Don't lie, you bought but no, I didn't. For the 4K special, you gotta order a show up 2B body. You know what? That would be funny as shit. I'm not gonna promise that, but that would be funny as shit. Dude, she is to me. Both forms can pull up. Yeah, agreed. I call them Docky because I'm a sack of shit. I mean, I call them Docky macros too. I mean, it's fair.
Were they like used like like the AI for like Carl, and it's like he like explains that Midna was not an accident. Man, you if you can on my stream, like pull up like Carl talks about Midna.
Okay, I don't think I've ever seen this, but all right, let me drag this over here. Oh, it's Carl from Aqua Teen. Okay. Why is Firefox being retarded right now? It won't let me drag the tab. Thank you. Let me drag the fucking tab over. God damn. Sorry, Streamlabs is now also being dumb.
Yay, technology.
Yay, technology. Yeah, it'd be dumb. Now I gotta move. Where's the block? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, let's full screen this. Unmute it so we can actually hear what the hell he's saying.
There's no fucking way Midna was an accident. This shit was 100% intentional. Us porn artists aren't exaggerating when we make her ass the size of the fucking sun. I mean, look at this shit. 80% of her freaking body mass is literally in her ass, thighs, and properly, she's built to smother your face and tease you about it. A pair of sexy floating drumsticks that moan every time you press a button doesn't just accidentally appear in the mainline Zelda title. They had to know exactly what the fuck they were doing.
That's how I feel about Rouge. Just like they knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing.
No, I don't think. I think she was meant to be like a cute little like plushy type character. But people like preferred the goblin personality to go along with it over that.
Yeah.
With Rouge, they just straight up made Catwoman but a bat. Like no Joker exaggeration. They just made Catwoman but a bat.
Rouge's rider's outfit. That's all I'm gonna say. That and her outfit in the Olympic Games stuff too.
The Olympic Games.
Like they knew what they were doing.
They, like again, like not even like not even trying to hide it. It's like yeah, we know sex appeal.
Yeah.
They need sex appeal in this Sonic game.
Oh, the Rouge outfit is the same one from the Olympic Games too. So yeah, it's the same one. They knew what they were doing. Hey Ping, have you ever heard of Ice J Fish? Motherfucker makes hilariously bad R&B videos. No, I haven't. Edgy, would you get a Waluigi pill? No. No, MMM. Who's MM? Don't get me started on Rouge. Don't ask me about her. I won't. I won't. I know where that's going. Did you see the director of the third Sonic game was talking about this? Sonic movie he was worried about including Rouge. He's like, I'm afraid she might awaken something in people, and I retweeted saying he knows.
He knows.
Yeah.
He knows.
He knows the power of Rouge. He knows. It might awaken something in people too late. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, you like 20 years too late on that one, dude. Cat's already out the bags. Edgy Google rules with safe search. I'm not doing that. That is, bruh. Bruh. Bro, do you want me to get my channel nude? Because we wouldn't even get past the first. I wouldn't be able to scroll down at all. Top 10 hottest Sonic female character. Yeah, we're not going there. Like, we're not going there. Trying to think. Trying to think what else is there. Surface saw goose titties from Bolt. I've unfortunately seen that, and that is cursed.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Sonic fans are the worst. Shaking my head. They are pretty bad. Like they do get pretty bad. They're not as bad as Nintendo fans, in my opinion. 'Cause some of them Nintendo fans, like specifically the console war Nintendo fans, are some of the absolute worst.
You mean Bob's personal Vietnam?
Yeah. Yeah, but there was that other guy.
But man, I am Sonic fans. So are we, but they're still pretty bad.
Yeah, I am too, but I ain't going to cap about that shit. They are.
Alright, so waifu question for you. Which or Sword Maiden from Goblin Slayer, smash or pass?
Witch and Sword Maiden?
Because, I guess the witch because, she's not a rape victim.
Hold on, I gotta double... I gotta put them side by side. Huh? Goblin Slayer, Sword Maiden. I mean, if it's a consensual relationship, I mean, it's fine. Let me see.
But, Sword Maiden is really fucked up in the head, dude.
Yeah, she a little fucked up in the head, but the saying that men typically enjoy sex with crazy women. So.
But we had this conversation already. Gentlemen out there, don't stick your dick in crazy.
Yeah. Because the witch wasn't crazy, so the witch is probably the safer pick. Yeah, I go with the witch just for safety. If I'm feeling kind of dangerous and a couple shots in, then yeah, definitely Sword Maiden can get it. The elf is cute too. Harmon Smith. Yeah, that's the guy I was thinking of. Harmon Smith has some of the most dog shit gaming takes ever. Peak Nintendo adult. Agreed. Yeah, I don't know if it... Sometimes I think it's a bit. I sometimes question if it's actually a bit. He might be a troll to sell books. Wait, he sells books? There is something to be said about dominating, controlling crazy women. Yeah, the problem is when like you don't want them to do that. That's the only time I have an issue with it. It's like, does she have an off switch? You know, because if she's controlling Dami mode all the time, I'm gonna be like, okay, this is getting annoying now. Hi, Elf Hartress, best girl. Yes, high five. Yeah, she's best. I'm trying to think other. My only thing is if she busts out the strap on, that's an instant deal breaker. It's like, nope, I'm out. Run. That AWOL Nation song where it just says run, and then the beat just starts going ham with you playing. The minute you see that shit. So no. Hey Joe, you a gooner? I don't know, probably.
that means yes.
Probably. Probably not gonna pretend like I don't. He has one way of pre-order release in October. And he has other books too. And shockingly, they're not Nintendo related. It's still pretty bad though. I'm just curious. Now you got me curious. Like, what is the? Can you give me like the title of one?
If gooning means like masturbating frequently, then yes.
Yeah, that's.
I have calluses on my hands.
Oh no.
I have 4.
I mean, I have calluses on my hands for a different reason. Because weights and stuff, but.
Yeah, that's what he says. Weights.
Smith reminds me of movie, but yeah, except I don't think he's advocated for like people to die. I don't think he has. The gooning equals the quagmire. Protect priestess. She's a cinnamon roll. We lay down our lives to protect her. Yeah, she's a cinnamon bun. You just gotta protect the priestess. She's too adorable. Giggity. Protect cowgirl too. Yeah, agree. Cowgirl protect because we need milk. Can't believe I just fucking said that.
I mean, she's the most protected thing in the series.
Yeah. You gotta protect the Dairy Queen. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Have you heard of Bad Motor Scooter by Ronnie Montrose? No, I've never heard of that. Okay, I found Harmon Smith's stuff. I'm just curious. The Eye of the Dragon, Order of the Dragon. Okay, he's got an anime-looking cover. Okay. Got a blonde-haired girl in a suit with a katana. Hold up, is that... How many fingers is that? Okay, no, 4 fingers. Okay, I was wondering if this was AI for a second. I didn't want to say that, but... So wait, so he goes under the name Cody Lee? Okay, so apparently, damn, it's got 1 star. It's got 2-star reviews out of 10 ratings. Damn, that's pretty bad. Oh, he uses AI files. Okay, it is AI. Okay, because it looked like it, but I didn't want to say that in case he did genuinely have like a.
Slim, did you get a body pillow? Like, you mean like body video? Sure, why not? Fuck it.
Sally Acorn by pillow wear. Nutman, you were going to horny jail for that one. Just straight to jail.
Right to jail. Right away.
Right to jail. Right away.
I got some more memes for you, Reggie.
I saw your sex robot could be hijacked and programmed to kill you. How's that different from a real girlfriend?
The second one's my favorite.
Is Shinji trying to break in and jerk off with somebody again?
Yeah, that's a joke.
Oh no.
That's a joke, Reggie. It's a fucking joke.
Okay, so I'm just gonna skim through this a prologue for this thing, 'cause I'm just curious to see how this is. You know, I'm gonna read this aloud. So this is from Harmon's book, apparently. It says, Prologue, Enter the Dragon. The dark-skinned girl leaned up against the side of the building, her head tilted back, her eyes closed. She was seemingly dead to the world, dressed in an immaculate black outfit head to toe. She almost blended in with her dark surroundings. She tapped the bricks behind her in her hand absent-mindedly. Her imagination was running wild. The possibilities tonight were endless. Dollar signs danced in her brain as she stepped out of the shadows and into the busy sidewalk. Ugh. That's the first line of dialogue. Just ugh. She clutched at her stomach mid-step, stumbling somewhat. She put on a grimace, a show of pain, and staggered forward. Plenty of people stepping right around her, paying her no mind at all. But she was very young, she was a very young, very attractive girl. It did not take much time at all for her to be noticed. Okay. I'm skimming, cause okay, so dude approaches her. I'm just skimming. I'm just trying to get a feel for what this is like. Harmon also shows his book on 4chan. He hates keyframes because it's not 4chan. That's... I don't know if shilling your book on 4chan is a good idea. Picked her rather well off district. I'm just skimming. I'm not going to read this whole thing because this actually goes on for a while. I'm like skimming Harmon. You know, I'm just going to post a link to it in the chat. You guys can read this yourself. One of his books opens with the line, character's name wasn't like a... Are you fucking serious? He actually pulls a character was not like other girls. Wow. Like, is it a joke? Because if it's a joke, that would be funny, you know, like ironically, but no. Let's see, because like chapter 1 is in this little prologue, though the way it's formatted is terrible. Gail has better books. Damn, that's a burn. Okay, okay, so this is weird.
Edgy, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna talk to you later, okay?
Okay, man.
Yeah. Congrats on the 3K. I'm sorry I couldn't stay up later.
Oh no, you good,
I'm
man.
an idiot. Oh.
You're not an idiot.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay, so the second book has... It's not animated, so it's even weirder. Like, it's a... And this is the description. I'm going to read you the description, and you tell me if this is interesting to you. No plot, just action. 10 of the most dangerous people in the world need to be killed, and Jack is just the man for the job. And there's no reviews on this one. The fuck is he doing then? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, that's, Oh my god, the first line is Milady. The first line of dialogue is Milady. Oh, Edgy, that one has amazing prose. Jaw of the Dragon has amazing prose. Okay, I'm terrified. The gazebo was a work of art, pure white in color. It stood surrounded by a vast garden of some of the most colorful and vibrant flowers in the village. Sophie felt a little intimidated as she stepped past the cobblestone path up to the gazebo. This place was reserved for use by the most esteemed knights in the order, a place where they can soak in natural beauty while discussing important matters. It had come as a bit of a shock that she had been invited to have tea here. A single blonde woman sat at the table in the gazebo, tea in one hand. She was glancing at a file she held in her other hand. She did not appear to have noticed her, but Sophie knew better than to make assumptions. When she came within 6 steps of the gazebo itself, she bent over. "Milady," she said and curtsied. The woman looked up. Okay. All of his books saying... Okay. I'm just confused by, like... Because, like, if you look at the covers of these two books, they don't look like they're in the same series at all. That's what makes it weird. And he's charging $5 for the first one, too, which is... And, oh, he's charging $10 for this one called American Evil. And he's charging $10 for Jaw of the Dragon. Oh, this one's a pre-order. Okay, that shit makes Sanji's kind of look good. Rabbit Hole. Rabbit Hole actually has... Okay, it's only 2 reviews, but it has a 3.4. No written reviews, though. Might as well be free from all trashes. Okay. I mean, like, I ain't trying to bully somebody for, you know, what they do. You know, but, like... I'm saying American was a counter to the philosophy of Nick Rekieta, not even... The fuck? The fuck? That's weird. That's... That is strange. I'm noticing he has one called Clover Volume 4, but where's Volume 1 through 3? That's weird. Like, how are you gonna have Volume 4, but where's Volume 1, 2, and 3? Like, it's not here. Yeah, he had a whole ass series, a whole ass community post about it. If you know Amazon's actually bullshit, they want you to buy $50 worth of their products before they let you do. Really? That's how they do it now? No wonder my shit doesn't get that many reviews then, because I just thought people didn't give a shit. Okay, is that why? What kind of... Is that true? I'm gonna look that up. Find that. Let me see. Hold up, is that true now? I'm on his YouTube channel. I can see his community posts. Let me see. Does he have... Let me see. What is this shit? He posted something where like he highlighted something in a Kindle book, something about. Okay, I see it. I see it. Okay. Let's take a look at this. I'm just curious what in the I found the community post. I want to see this. I'm just curious now like what this like what's going on, cuz that's a very interesting inspiration let's read this. As I approach the completion of my next novel, American Evil, but this is from a month ago, I like to briefly reflect on the prime inspiration lest I lose interest and move on to the next project. That probably documenting construction for what is quite easy. Best novel I've written thus far. Exactly a year ago, I finished production on the sequel to Eye of the Dragon, Jaw of the Dragon. Writing process that book was surprisingly tumultuous. I had planned for the novel to be a quick, easy project. I found myself struggling with writing it all throughout 2022. The reason being that I simply realized that I didn't like writing sequels. At the time, I'd been reading a copy of The Black Cauldron. Most readers are probably more familiar with the Disney version, but the original series is comprised of 5 books that are far expanded on characters. The novel is a fairly straightforward fantasy adventure about a farm boy leaving home to become a hero. Sound familiar? Yeah, that's like the hero's journey type shit, which is, you know, a lot of stories follow that formula. The book struck me as one that had been clearly trying to imitate Tolkien and never ever came close to reaching those heights. I've never read The Black Cauldron. Is he even remotely spot on with this, chat? Like, you have to forgive me. I'm a little bit ignorant on Black Cauldron. But as I began to appreciate the timeless nature of traditional English fantasy formula, how the idea of a young boy setting out to save his village from destruction was a staple in the genre, was a timeless plot element that has stayed very much relevant hundreds of years. And then I realized the author was American. The realization made me think that if this idea truly was timeless, it was so relatable, then surely it would be applied to more modern, contemporary setting in another country, hundreds of years in the future, our everyday lives. What kind of evil force would Americans be frightened of? One that has threatened their freedoms. Oh, hang on. Let me see chat. What are you guys saying? I mean, I don't think it was intensely trying to be Tolkien. Definitely inspired a bit. He's a bit of... Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff you really want to be reductionist about it. Like, you can point to shit from Tolkien. Like, it's not I don't think it's a bad thing either. So let me see here. At the time, I've been obsessed with a particular YouTuber at Nick Rekieta. One of the things that had drew me to his channel years ago was his deeply rooted beliefs in personal liberty and freedom. But as I got to know this person more and more and saw how he utilizes his views of freedoms in practice, I began to realize that he used his own ideals as a weapon to justify his own poor behavior and neglect his responsibilities. In Nick Rekieta's mind, his family were shackles that prevented him from living his life the way he wanted. In other words, he believed that he was not free. This idea influenced the core concept behind American Evil, which can be felt throughout the novel. The antagonists are essentially a bunch of Nick Rekieta's, running around doing whatever they want, destroying their lives in order to fulfill their own sick desires. The libertarian defense of it's okay if no one gets hurt, it's nothing but a cope. There are times where we have no idea how your actions might affect the people, and you have responsibility. Yeah. Okay, I like how he says all this, but he doesn't actually say really what the story is about in here. And I don't even know if Nick Rekieta even considers himself libertarian, first of all. Oh, damn, that is savage. I was hoping that the new book would have better spelling, punctuating, syncing, starting than your previous ones. Unfortunately, this post crushed those hopes. Who is this person I talk about? This is a guy named Harmon Smith. He does a lot of, the best way I can describe him is he glazes Nintendo and has some of the worst takes about other games. Like, he's been pissing people off because his takes on Elden Ring are really stupid. Like, he's one of those kind of people. For these books sound kind of lame. Yeah, like the synopsis I've read doesn't seem... Rekieta is libertarian. Okay, so he is libertarian. So he says he has lots of hype for his books. I'm just curious to see, like... Okay, this guy admitted to pirating. He hearted the comment, really? None of them numb, wide-eyed. A book on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. He calls people Printendos unironically. God damn, that's so cringe, man. We got some meat writer here. Pretend I gotta keep this dude away from me. Yeah, that's just such... More like Greetendo, yeah. Yeah, some guys in here meat right. Okay, that was a complete derailment. That was just me being, just kind of curious about that because no one had brought that up that Harmon wrote books. So I just thought that was kind of interesting. But I'm gonna read the summary for this American Evil one because for one, the cover is weird because it's like, I'm gonna send you the link for this one. This one's fucking weird. The way it's formatted, like, I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just... Also, the link is really long to this for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, here you go. He has the... No, you're fine, dude. It's just, there's something about you girl, huh? Like, if anyone looks at the link I just posted, the cover is not, it doesn't look like an actual book cover. It's like, it just looks like a wallpaper. Like, it's not formatted the way you would, usually have a novel. It's not portrait, it's like landscape, and it looks weird. So I'm going to read the summary. In a small town in southern Indiana, a cult worshipping the archfiend Ignis controls everything. All manner of atrocities are committed every day against people of this town in the name of this great demon. Those not in the inner circle of this cult suffer and die at their hands in hopes that someday they will have a chance to become one of them. In order to become a witch among the cult, a young woman named Sinestra burns alive several thousand people as an offering to her demon master. However, one of those she was meant to sacrifice is spared. This boy, vowing revenge against the evils of the cult, seeks out a way to destroy them, but his enemy is too great. He is forced to travel north to find new and powerful allies. Many years later, he returns intent on eliminating this threat once for all. Is this guy actually the Chris feeling too much tar energy? I don't know about that. That summary just seemed kind of like, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, it just seems kind of to me. Like, I don't know. Like, I've read some pretty awful books, but even the summary for that just... So I noticed that, and I noticed something weird here. So it says follow the author Cody Lee, but then you look at the title, it says by Harmon Smith, author. So did he change his name? If Gordon Ramsay reviews book, that'd be pretty funny. Maybe we should get you know who I'm actually curious if they would do it is Crimson Rogue to review that. Crimson Rogue's he's kind of chill. Like the only time I've ever seen him lose it is when he reviewed Onision's books, which I'm like, yeah, I don't think you can do that and be sane. I don't think you could review from the way he described them books. This side it would genuinely make me insane. Cody is his real name. Harmon Smith is a Killer 7 reference. Oh, okay. Also, I know you'll love the great Freb Venture. It's a weird and cartoony enough on a platform. For a platform to be the Great Freb Venture. I might have to check that out. I've never heard of that one. Crimson Rogue is funny. Yeah, Crimson Rogue does a good job. And the thing that I like is that he actually reviews the thing. Like, he doesn't, like, because a lot of times, like, people review stuff but like they'll just kind of say it's shit. and just make fun of it, but he'll actually explain why it's bad. Kyle Wrangler read one of his books on stream. Was it awful? Did they just laughing hysterically at it? Like, I mean, it is what it is, you know, like. Sorry, I was just about to comment. Someone didn't realize that I knew that Miss Kelly from the Cyrix video I just made is actually wasn't actually a real YouTube rep. It's like, yeah, no. I know someone who read a Harmless. Oof. He said that you got cut off there. See, I might check out Crimson Rogue. I've heard of him. He is not bad, but it's not really good by any means. Like, yeah, like from a little snippet I read, like there's nothing like aggressively bad about it. But it just doesn't seem like anything I'd actually sit down and read, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of, it feels like, keep in mind I only read like a little bit of the sample. It feels like it's in that area where it's like, it's not. Cowering. Is Cow Wrangler's channel still up? Because I heard they got ran off the internet because of guilt by association or something. Let me see. Do they still have a channel? Yeah, I don't see their channel anymore. Yeah, I think they deleted their channel. Gordon Ramsay versus furries, and then cut to Gordon Ramsay walking out of the building. It's on fire. I feel like he would take one look at the room and just be like, I'm done, and just walk away. From what I saw from his books, though, lack of characterization and poor pacing, lacking in story purpose. Yeah, that's kind of... That's rough. Like, this is one thing that's... Like, you can have one... Like, poor pacing is one thing, because, like, there can be stories that are good that have dog shit pacing, but when there's not good characterization and the pacing's bad, that's an issue. And I say this to someone who, I'm gonna be fully honest, I think I have a pacing problem myself at the time. Like, I'll make shit I make shit too long, and sometimes leave scenes in there that I should cut out. So it happens. It ain't none piece, I'll tell you that. Seeing the Kino Casino Glaze DSP to Bully Review Tech USA is funny. Is that what happened? Is that what happened? I'll be honest, I can't watch Kino Casino. I just find not Andy, the other guy who hosts some was it like PP something? I just find him kind of annoying. I mean, even Gwen from Ben 10 New Furries were bad. Yeah, there was that whole thing with Gwen. I heard about that. Is Kino trying to be solid as quarter pound or something, or is it bait? I have no fucking idea. But they're best in small doses. Like, I've seen clips of them in other people's videos, like Adentum sometimes. Like when he does his Ethan Ralph videos, Adentum will sometimes play a clip from them. And like, I'm just like, every time I see a clip of them, my brain's just like, I'm glad it's just a clip. It's fun. I was like, I'm glad this is just a clip and not. Uh-oh, did my headset just die on me? Wait till my goober. Aldentum is great too. Yeah, Aldentum is good. His videos are. He goes into so much depth with stuff, like in a way where it doesn't feel like it's going, like it's paced well enough where it doesn't feel like it's dragging on, even though he's covering a lot of shit. Which is what I like about Aldentum. Wait, so edgy that even you can't watch? It's not that it's edgy. It's just that I just find his voice and just his whole personality it just kind of annoys me to watch. Like it just feels obnoxious. Like I'm not trying to be a dick to the guy. It's just how I feel about it. Tokyo Ghoul. That's an anime I've actually never watched, but I've seen like clips. Actually, that's not true. I've watched like parts of it. I've watched parts of it, but I've never seen like that much of it to really form an opinion. I wasn't talking about Kino Casino. I was talking about in general. Oh, what's so edgy that even you can't watch it? I'll be honest. I have a pretty high tolerance for edgy shit. I have a pretty high tolerance. Like I've watched Goblin Slayer. Didn't even have a strong reaction to what happened in that. Trying to think, what is something pretty fucked up that I've watched? Damn, I'm trying to think. Is anything really that? Have I watched anything I would say is really that fucked up? Like, genuinely? I'm trying to think. Have I? Maybe. I don't know if I consider Blood Sea that fucked up. I mean, it is a lot of teenagers getting killed. There is a lot of teenagers that get killed in that, and it was so bad that like most of it is censored. Redo over here, that's just weird. I've seen the part where like the dude slaps a girl in the face with his dick. I've seen that. That was just kind of funny to me. I haven't watched the whole show though, but I have seen that. That was yeah. That's one that I think people probably be like, that's fucked up. I don't really consider this one fucked up or edgy, but I did watch Interspecies review it. That's just funny. I'm sorry. That show was just funny. They had a whole episode where they were going to this place you can build like artificial waifus, and the shop is called Build a Bitch Workshop. That just had me. I had to pause it because I laughed for like a solid 2 minutes just at the name alone because I thought it was that funny. As if it's beyond wacky, if you might with me. I mean, if you know anything about hyenas, like they're that certain part of them is like external and is so long that people confuse it for a dick. So that's actually not that far off. Like it's actually accurate, which is a scary part. I didn't make that up. Legend of Orphan is probably the worst I've seen, but Devilman and Berserk Death. Oh, I've seen Devilman Crybaby. That was good. I liked it. The only thing I didn't like was it felt like they rushed towards the end. But Berserk, yeah, I've seen the I recently watched the 1997 anime. I recently watched that. That also had pacing problems. But I thought it was mostly all right. I've been reading the manga. I've been buying the deluxe versions, and I'm on volume 7 of that. It's like right when it's like the part where there's like the mega religious people and they're like hunting heretics and stuff, and Casca, is still, her mind is still messed up and everything, and they're about to like put her at the stake because they think she's a witch. Legend of the Overfiend is probably the worst I've seen, but Devilman Berserker. I've never seen. Hold up, Legend of the Overfiend. I don't think I've seen that. I think I've heard of that though. This is a 6.3 on IMDb. Huh. Okay, might have to look that up and watch it. I would you like the 70s Devilman arts. I haven't seen that. Are you aware of the 21-hour Berserk vid by Hilali? I'm aware of it. I haven't watched it because I want to actually read it. And I don't want to be more spoiled than I already am just from like memes and stuff. I watched 1997 version of my ex. She was not ready for the Griffith Gigolo scene. See, I was already prepared for it because I read the manga up until the Eclipse before I watched it, so I kind of knew what was going to happen there. So there's a 30-hour maximum, right? The thing that tells you hours takes like 2 days to update, so I have to keep track of. Damn, that's a pain. I watched an anime called Bastard. No, but I heard it was. I heard it's very good, but I also hear it's pretty wicked, like pretty dark and stuff. But I've heard it's good. Overfiend's dubbed to late, but I think the full movie's up on YouTube. It's a horror hentai, by the way. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. Oh wait, there's a sequel? Yeah, there's a sequel called Legend of the Demon. What is it? Demon what? Hold up. Legend of the Demon Womb. Yeah, that sounds like a hentai title. Isn't Overfiend censored for the UK? Probably. It's the UK. They censor a lot of shit. Thoughts on Boogie's recent meltdowns? Hilarious. Bastard was hilarious, especially the OVA with Shrender's being voiced by Cosmos' VA. Keem needs to call his bluff. Oh wait, did Boogie recently threaten Super Slide again? Chad and Desi are content cocks. Who is Chad? I'm trying to think what other like fuck. Is there anything really fucked up that I've watched lately? Outside of like Berserk and see, hold on, what is Boogie Fan 101? Being an alcoholic, abusing his now ex-wife, hosting the kill stream, which don't even have guests anymore, and living in a metal shed in Max Cole backyard. Oh, we're talking about Ethan Ralph. Okay. Have you listened to the Gin Blossoms? I've never heard of that. What is that? What's my phone going off? What the hell? Oh, okay. It was just a YouTube alert. Someone else is streaming. Gin Blossoms. What the hell is that? Is that a... Looking it up. Oh, it's a music group. No, I don't think I've ever heard of them. Incubus is a good... I've heard of Incubus, but I've never heard of Gin Blossoms, though. That's... Yeah, does anyone else have any other questions for me? Because, I mean, I'm willing to keep going. Favorite genre of music? Damn, that's stuff. What I probably listen to most is probably like electronic. So, ever watch the anime Big O? Why is the penguin's hair red? And one essence I found. Originally, it wasn't red. Like the first Avatar, well, it was, but it was like the first Avatar I had. It literally had the hair like the redheaded emo kid from South Park. Not emo, goth kid. You know, it's like it's red at like the roots, but it's like black. But then I just got tired of drawing it that way, so I just made it red. A whole lot of electric and industrial. There's a whole lot of metal, rock, electronic, some industrial stuff. Really like drums and bass stuff, and let's see. DBDR about. Oh, did it? Do you like Pendulum? We talking the group Pendulum? The music group Pendulum? I'm trying to remember what Pendulum... Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I know you're talking about. The drums and bass. Yeah, I like them. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, I like them. They were in Breaking Bad. Really? They were in Breaking Bad? I didn't know that. Damn, that's cool. Yeah, no, there's actually a recent drums and bass artist that I found through YouTube like a year or two ago called... I'm actually gonna link his channel. He does like... Well, he started just doing like drums and bass mixes of other people's music. Then he started making his own. And his stuff is good too. Where is his channel? It's in my subs. Where are you? There you are. There you go. Okay. Zerovian. Here you go. I like drummers later on. Yeah, so this is Zerovian. His whole channel is good. Even his custom music, which he doesn't have much, yet is very good. I like drummers later on. Yeah, that's good. Have you ever listened to Megadeth? Yeah, I've listened to a few Megadeth songs. Holy Wars is good. Husker Du. I don't think I've listened to Husker Du. Let me see. Let me double check. I don't think I have. Yeah, no, definitely haven't listened to Husker Du. The Replacements. That, I think I might have listened to a couple Replacement songs before. I might have. Megadeth, Hello, Me, Met, The Real Me. Do you like... Yeah, dude. Boogie Fan one. Yeah, like I had... Like, I was a kid in high school who, like, 90% of the music on my iPod was, like, shit from video games. Like, I'm not even kidding. It was that bad. Like, I had the entirety of the Shadow of Colossus soundtrack on my iPod. I had, like, half of Final Fantasy 13 soundtrack, a lot of Final Fantasy 10 soundtrack on there. What other games did I have on there? A lot of... Y'all gonna laugh at me. A lot of Sonic music on there. So, yeah. I mean, I still have playlists for that stuff when I'm, like, writing and stuff now. So, what's some other ones I used to have a lot of? But yeah, I was all over the place. Obviously Persona music. Even before Persona 5, I'd randomly, even before I actually knew like the Persona games, and I started playing them. I had like some of the music from Persona 3 on my phone, on my iPod and stuff. But my favorite Megadeth song is Holy Wars though, just because I love the intro bit. Seven Rings Enhanced CD by them, Sunset Heights, Escape from the City, Endless Possibilities. Yep. You got the Crisis City in there. Kingdom Valley's good. There's too many Sonic songs to really pick good ones. The 06 theme, yeah, that's fucking fire. Video music is goated. Got into guilty because of that. Bloodborne's music is goated. It's a little cringe, but kind of. Yeah, I used to have this thing where like I liked the first few seconds, but then like when the actual lyrics kicked in, I was kind of like, I wish there was a non-lyric version, but then I kind of started liking the lyrics. It's like, okay, yeah, the lyrics are good too. I like it. Chorus says, "I am all of me." That's goated. Have you ever heard the Johnny Cash AI cover of Barbie Girl? Oh hell no. Yes, Metal Gear Rising soundtrack is good. That I put that. I used to have that as I still have it as my workout playlist music. My complaint is I wish they were full. And yeah, like that's why you got to go on YouTube and get like the fan remixes that like extend the songs out or just like have like the instrumental play for a while and then the lyrics kick in and stuff like that to really make it feel longer. Rules of Nature and they run when the song comes with the. Have you heard the demo version of that? For Rules of Nature, it's called Locked and Loaded. That's good too. If you haven't heard that, I'll put it in the chat. I don't think I get a copyright claim playing it, but I'm just not gonna do it because stream. And I end up playing like 2 seconds of it anyway. Sorry for the jump scare. For that, yeah, the Sly Shinobi mix of Strange Iron Maiden is awesome. You should listen to New York State of Mind by Nas. I think I've heard that one before. Their size previous Strange, they used the original demo version to extend. Yeah, they do that a lot. Just another really good one. There's one that like someone apparently stole the remix of for Rules of Nature, which I didn't know about. It's where they mix like the demo and the full versions together, and it's really good. So I'll link that one too. Like both of those are good. Damn, my stream gonna be a bunch of me posting links to shit in a minute. Right, the guy made rules made music for Paw Patrol. Wow, that is a leap. That is a leap. To the band Ween, they have diverse sound, good range. Okay, I'll have to check that out. He played Rules of Nature and turned Chase into Blade Wolf. That just reminds me, like, did you if any of you guys played Tekken 8? Because the opening theme for Tekken 8, I swear, is channeling some Metal Gear. Like that song, like it feels like it's not quite there, but it feels like it's channeling some of that energy, and I love it. Trying to think what other games I like to have really good soundtracks. I mean, Final Fantasy's obvious. The Ratchet and Clank games have good. Their soundtracks are, I think, underrated. Very good. I'm specifically talking about the PS2 ones because after the PS2 ones, they kind of went to the kind of bland cinematic sound and shit, and I just kind of didn't care for it as much. Oh, Marty's streaming. Okay. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna stream snipe or anything. Let me see. Follow Me from King of Fire is kind of fire. Brand, have you ever heard of The Mangler, directed by Toby Hooper? I don't think I've heard of that one. I know it's based with Pimp, but One Winged Angel is so good. I mean, it's good. It's good. You're not gonna get any arguments from me. You're not gonna get any arguments from me. One Winged Angel is fucking good. I really like how they changed it up for the original Final Fantasy VII remake. I do like how they changed it around. But yeah, the Advent Children one, when the guitar and the drums kick in, like in that mid section, like that is just, they went above and beyond with that. Joy Division and Interpol. Remember the Smash trailer? Yeah, that was funny as shit. I kind of figured they were gonna put Sephiroth in the game, but that trailer had me dying. With the whole reference to the Impale thing. Toby Hooper was gonna direct a Spider-Man movie, but wanted to make it a horror film. That kind of sounds like Josh Trank in Fant Four Stick, where he wanted to make it a body horror thing, and the studio was like, nah, dude. Studio was like, nah. For good reason, because it didn't fit. And like, a guy getting bit by like a radioactive spider and then slowly mutating into a spider does sound like an okay premise for a horror movie. Kind of feels like you're treading into the Fly territory, but hey, that would work. Especially if you did it like a lot of practical effects, like The Thing or, you know, The Fly. That'd be pretty sick. So, which The Fly is one of the few horror movies that I genuinely, like, even though I've seen it before, it still genuinely is like, damn, pretty fucked up. Like the scene when Jeff Goldblum's eyes fall out his face, like I was like, oh fuck, man, that's disgusting. Like the only other horror movie scene that even after seeing it multiple times, I still feel kind of disgusted about is the dog scene in The Thing. If you know, you know. Like even to this day, that scene is just ugh. If I'm right, Toby Hooper didn't know who Spider-Man was and just assumed the studio wanted a horror film. How the fuck do you not know who Spider-Man is? That's weird. That's weird. You think you'd at least have some idea, but I mean, hey, it is what it is, man. The Hulk could be a really good horror movie, especially the way they do it in the yeah, like if there's one Marvel character that I like, superhero character, I think you could probably get away with making it kind of a horror movie. Hulk would be my first guess. I don't know if Ghost Rider will work on that. Belgian band called The Customs. Okay. Because one thing that I've always said, and that's why I'm still to this day I still have not watched any of the Sony Venom movies, is I feel like Venom should be treated like a horror movie. I still say the Angry Hulk movie is good. I saw that movie as a kid and I remember not liking it, and I have never seen it again since then. I do know a lot of people say they like it because it actually touches on the fact that Banner was like abused as a kid by his dad, which is the main reason why the Hulk exists in the... Well, not the main reason why the Hulk is, but the main reason why Hulk is so pissed off all the time. And, like, the comics and the... Not the comics, I'm sorry. The movies don't... The future movies don't really touch on that. That being said, though, I do prefer The Incredible Hulk. I do like that movie. I do think that's one of the underrated... I do think that's underrated in terms of the MCU movies, and I do wish Edward Norton would have stayed as Hulk because he did a good job. But the reason why I like Incredible Hulk is because it's one of the few MCU movies where the villain genuinely felt threatening. Like, they didn't throw in a bunch of jokes and shit. Like, when Abomination showed up, it was treated seriously, and it was like, alright. And it was just, alright, it's on site now. Like, it's just, we're not having any humor here. Which is, I think, exactly what you need to do with that kind of shit. Thoughts on games like Dynasty Warriors, but it's European history. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. And I mean, I'd take a Dynasty Warriors style game about any other culture too. I mean, Dynasty Warriors is fun, so if you take that gameplay, you could apply it to any other culture and history. Like, I'd love to see like a Dynasty Warriors game, but it's like African shit, because I feel like that's so, you know, underutilized and stuff. You know, as long as you don't inject a bunch of race baity shit into it, like, it'd be fine. Do you see the Sentai version of Spider-Man in the 70s? You talking about the Japanese Spider-Man? I've seen like episodes of that. That shit is crazy. Spider-Man using a gun is just wild. Like, I want to know what they were smoking when they were writing that, and I'm like, can y'all, is there any of it left? Can you share that? You got a favorite childhood movie? Yeah, man, thanks for stopping by, man. Favorite childhood movie? Damn, that's a hard one, because my first instinct would be say Lion King, honestly, because that used to be my shit when I was a kid. Damn. Because I know Invictus is like means like undefeated or something like that. But my favorite is Monster House. Monster House is good. That's a good one. I'd say Lion King. If it's not Lion King, even though it's not really a kids movie, I would say The Mummy and The Mummy Returns. Atlantis was a good one. Really liked Atlantis. I'm probably gonna get flamed for saying this, but I actually really liked the like Chicken Little too. That was good. I know people hate that one, but I actually kind of liked it for what it was. Toy Story, yeah, that's a good one. Monsters Inc.'s another one. If I had to go on favorites list, gotta put Monsters Inc. up in there. No idea. European Muso game, a game called Iron Chance about the formation of Germany and Franco-Prussian Wars, where Otto von Bismarck was as literal metal powers. Lol. The Hunchback No Down's top movie for me. That's probably one of the Disney animated heyday movies that I genuinely don't remember if I've actually seen it. Chicken Little so pop culture and feels so dated sometimes. I haven't seen it in years. I'm sure my opinion of it would change by now. Chicken Little was epic. Yeah, like I know a lot of people on the internet like, oh, this movie was dog shit. But it's like it was weird because everybody I know who saw it liked it, and then I went online and people were saying this movie was dog. I was like, wait, you guys thought this movie was bad? It's some of those weird things. It's like, wait, the internet hates this? Because it's really mean-spirited for a kid's movie. Yeah, like the dad was an asshole. Like, I ain't even gonna cap on that. The dad is an asshole. Just being an absolute dick to Little the entire movie. Like, I definitely see people not liking that. I'm just trying to think what. Yawn, I'm sorry. I'm in between. I have a spot for it, but my God, some of the Rain characters though. The Simpsons movie, Ratatouille is Weird Sounds. Full Metal Alchemist, Conqueror of Shambhala was a few of my favorite child class. Ratatouille is a good one. Another one I liked. Does anyone remember that movie Valiant? It was like the World War II one, but like it was like the pigeons. Does anyone remember that? I just watched the show Victorious growing up, and that show was also weirdly mean. I've never seen Victorious, so I have to take your word for it. Chadwick Fritz the cat. Oh no. This feels like what would happen if you tried to make It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but oh no. Oh yeah, the Spy Kids. Yeah, that's another one. I love the first two. I never owned the third one on like home video, but I remember seeing that. That was alright. Just a joke. I was assuming you were joking. I was gonna say, damn it, I thought my child was bad because I was playing like Legacy of Kain and Dino Crisis at like 4 or 5 years old. Diary of a Wimpy. Never saw that. Should I make YouTube videos? I mean, if you got an idea you want to go for it, do it, man. I mean, like, one thing I would do, don't do what I did and, like, make a channel and have no idea what you want to do with it and then just randomly flip-flop around until you find something that sticks. Like, don't do that. Try to have, like, a game plan of what you want to do. A bunch of ideas videos. Yeah, man, I mean, go for it. This is the end. It was another childhood class. I like DJ and Joe. Are you talking about the one with Seth Rogen and Jonah Hill and all them? Because if you're talking about that one, that movie was funny as shit. That movie was funny as shit. Not gonna lie. Hey, that was good. If we're talking comedy movies, Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, The World's End, Talladega Nights, Napoleon Dynamite, Kicking and Screaming, The Other Guys. I'm trying to think of some other really funny other comedy movies I think of. Rush Hour 1, Rush Hour 2, all the Rush Hour movies. The first Hangover movie. Second one kind of, a bit of a rehash. Had some good jokes in there. But a lot of it felt too, some of it's the first one, but that was good. The Hangover is a bit of a child for me. Damn, y'all watching some pretty wild shit. Great, The Big Lebowski. The first Hangover was okay, but they kept making them. Yeah, after the first one, like I saw the second one in theaters, it was kind of disappointing because it was like this is just the first one, but in Bangkok, and like some occasional like Thai related jokes, like with the lady boy thing, which was funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was the only joke I thought was funny in the whole thing. The comedy. There was another one I was gonna say that was funny. Oh, Tropic Thunder. We can't forget about Tropic Thunder. That is one of the funniest movies. And I swear it's one of those comedies that ages like fine wine. That's a good comedy. Trying to think of some other ones. What are some other ones that are really good? Damn. Raising Arizona funny too. Another childhood flick for me. Is Smokey and the Bandit considered a comedy though? Like, is that considered a comedy? Friday, oh yeah, who could forget Friday? All about the Benjamins. I only saw that one recently. That one's not bad. Trying to think. What are the good comedy movies that I've seen? Oh, The Hitchhiker. It does take some liberties from the book, but The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie, I still love it. I actually kind of prefer how that ended versus the book, because the way the book ended was just kind of... Of course, we got the one Spaceballs. Yeah, good parody. If we're talking about parodies, I'm including that Airplane, Naked Gun. There's another Leslie Nielsen one. The Dracula one he did. What was it called? Dracula Dead and Loving It. I think is what it was called. That one was good. That one's funny. You got Leslie Nielsen as Dracula. You can't exactly go wrong with that. Clerks and Mars. I've never seen those. Home Alone. Yep, Home Alone. That's another one. I haven't seen Home Alone in years. Damn. I've seen Home Alone in years. But yeah, Home Alone was good. Good comedies. There was that one comedy. It had like Tracy Morgan and Bruce Willis. Cop Out. That was one. That one was pretty funny too. Mostly, have you seen Problem Child? I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, Step Brothers is another one. A by Weird Al. Yeah, that was funny. I've seen that. That's a good one. Old comedy, really old comedy. It's a Mad. I forgot how many Mads are on the title. It's a Mad World, I think is what it is. That one's good. It's an older comedy. You seen movie Bridesmaids? Yeah, I've seen that one. Real Genius is as well. That one's super underrated. My God, I hate Bridesmaids, the movie and concept so much. Like that movie only had like one scene that was funny with the laxative thing. That was the only scene that was funny. Like that I thought was pretty fun. And then of course there's Young Frankenstein. Don't forget about that one. Oh, I'm sorry, Frankenstein. We gotta get it right. It's not Frankenstein, it's Frankenstein. That one was pretty funny. I'm running out of comedy movies now. Fuck. Jim Carrey. That's a good one. Jim Carrey's Grinch. Shrek. Yeah, I've got. Oh yeah, oh the Mask. That is. I haven't seen. Again, that's another one. I have not seen that one in a long time. But yeah, the Mask is good. We don't talk about the sequel. We don't talk about that one. Liar, Liar, that one's funny too. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Yep, that's a good one. Hey, can't forget about Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Hoodwink. Yeah, Hoodwink was... Again, that's another one where we don't talk about the sequel, but Hoodwink was funny as shit when I was a kid. I love that movie. Have you seen Wedding Crashers? One of the funniest films ever. The Hoodwink was kind of trippy. It was. It was. Internet sickos hate it. Really? I didn't realize Hoodwink was hated. Did not realize Hoodwink was hated. I didn't know that one was. Oh yeah, who could forget Lilo and Stitch? Nostalgia Critic hated it. I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. Who gives a shit what Nostalgia Critic thinks? I remember the one time I watched a Nostalgia Critic video and he genuinely annoyed me because he was reviewing the Matrix Revolutions, and he docked a point for something that the movie actually explained, but he completely missed it. And that was at the end of the movie. Why is the Smith Neo fight so strong? And it's like, the reason why is because it's the Oracle. Like the movie telegraphed, it's told you like twice before, like way before the fight even started. It's like, it's clearly the Oracle. And even after the fight ends, you see the Oracle's body there. So it's like, how did you miss that? And not only did he miss it, CinemaSins missed it too. President Matrix is dumb, yeah. And then look, I'm not gonna say the Matrix 3 is amazing or anything, but like, you know, like if you're gonna critique the movie, at least get shit right. And yeah, the premise for Matrix, the whole brain thing is dumb. I agree. Like using human brains for energy doesn't make any sense. It's like you wanna just use nuclear power or something. Yeah, yeah, it's dumb, but like I don't know. I still enjoy the movies what they are, except for Resurrection. That was just straight fanfic. Critters and Ground, good choices. The one movie that I want to see, because like I've watched so many YouTubers talk about how bad it is, and just from clips I can tell it's bad, but I've never seen it like anywhere, is Birdemic. Because I watched when JonTron used to review movies and games, that shit had me. That was like I think that was like one of the first JonTron videos I watched. And that shit had me dying laughing. Oh god, yeah, Kung Fu Hustle. I forgot about that. That is one of the funniest fucking movies. That movie is so ridiculous, so funny. Yeah, that like the slapstick in that. It's a guilty pleasure for you. Any show, cartoon, anime, whatever. Mine or Miss Pickles and Drawn Together. Guilty pleasure. Well, I can't really call it a guilty pleasure because I'm pretty upfront about it that I don't entirely hate the Paul W.S. Anderson Resident Evil movies. Like, I actually kind of like them, with the exception of the last one. Speaking of John, you see this video, the anime Titanic movie, I'd be dying. Yeah, that was funny. That one was good, too. His Bubsy one was hilarious. You could just see him suffering there. Disney bootleg was hella funny. Yeah, that was funny too. I'm trying to think of any other guilty pleasures that I Eight-Legged Freak. I remember seeing that movie. I don't remember too much about it though. But I do know I've seen it at least once. Joe's Apartment. I don't think I've seen that. I'm trying to think. Do I have anything I would say is genuinely... I'm trying to think if this is genuinely something I consider a guilty pleasure. I don't think so. Paul. Oh, you're talking about the one with the alien? That's good. Let me see. I have an idea for a post-ironic movie. It says these two mentally challenged ghetto dudes who just go on an adventure. They fuck with people and do stupid shit, but also get punished and punked. One of my guilty pleasures is a British pre-kid show called Pablo Little Red Fox. Not comedies, but Zathura and Signs are childhood for me. I think I've only seen Zathura like once or twice. I thought it was alright. Signs, though. Oh, man. Signs is just so... The thing about Signs that cracks me up is that, like, it could have been fine had they just not had the aliens being weak to water. And apparently there was some... I don't know if it's actually canon or not. Well, not canon, but I don't know if that was actually the plan, but there was supposed to be a twist where it's like, oh, they're not actually aliens. They're demons, which is why the water worked, because it was holy water. But, like, it's still dumb. I mean, like the singers that throw in the give me a juice box biatch scene. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that was funny. The TMNT 90s live action movies. Yeah, those are... I've never seen the third, live action TMNT movie, the 90s one, but I've seen the first two. Prefer the first one over the second one just because they actually let them use their weapons in the first one. Because in the second one, they kind of... Because parents got mad, and they're just like, nah. Trying to think, what are some other movies? I'm just trying to think some other movies that I could even remotely... Oh, I guess I consider this a guilty pleasure. The Doom movie with The Rock in it. That's kind of a guilty pleasure of mine, even though it's like I like it if I pretend it's not supposed to be Doom. That's kind of like when I remind myself, oh wait, this is supposed to be Doom, and then it's like, yeah, Doom. Sorry, and it's like, yeah, I don't like it. Then it's like, yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, it's just a movie by itself. It's fine. If I didn't know it was attached to a game. Fun fact: in Majora's Mask is actually named after some Japanese version of Jumanji. Really? Did anybody like the Jumanji reboot? You talking about the one with The Rock and Kevin Hart? Yeah, I thought it was alright. Like, it was entertaining. Like, it wasn't anything to write home about. I think it's because I went into it not expecting much that I actually was a little bit surprised by it. Like, I think I could say I was pleasantly surprised that it wasn't complete, ass. Yeah, the original Jumanji is better, obviously, but like, I was expecting a lot worse, and it didn't piss me off. It was fine. I laughed occasionally at some of the jokes. Yeah, it was fine. I thought the idea of the board game becoming a video game was actually kind of a clever idea to make it more relevant to today, I guess. I do think that was kind of a smart idea. Because if you're trying to pander to kids nowadays, like, most kids don't play board games like that much. Like, let's just be real. Most kids aren't going to be playing board games like that. This further proves that Zelda 3 Majora's Mask like a dream. I always imagine that Termino was either a pocket dimension or like an illusionary universe, kind of like the Tsukiyomi from Naruto. Those damn kids. I'm trying to think. Some other stuff. I really dislike Naruto. I used to watch Naruto, but I stopped after, like, right before Shippuden. I stopped because I kept getting annoyed with how they would constantly pad out fights by just having flashbacks to stuff that was already explained. Like, in the middle of fights, like, you already established this, I don't need to see it in a flashback, just get to the hands. It's like, we're not here for the backstory, no bullshit, just get to them throwing hands, please. The first two live Scooby-Doo movies kind of good. Yeah, they were good. They were good. I liked the live-action Scooby-Doo movies. They were fun. Naruto's one of those stories where the ending ruined the entire story. I know that I know like people are pissed because how what's his name, Madara, like, they built him up as this super overpowered character, and then he just gets cheap shotted, and then all of a sudden Kaguya's the villain. Raja Gosnell, R-worded by childhood with his off move. I don't know who that is. Scrappy lived long enough to become a villain. That was the only thing about the first movie I didn't like, because I actually liked Scrappy as a character. Like, it's funny thinking about it now, but I should scrape Bandit. Hey, man, why do you think the thumbnail was? Why do you think the thumbnail was the John Wick thing with all the guns pointed at me? Because I was expecting to have some opinion. I was gonna be like, oh no, cancel them. Like I kind of anticipated that. Listen to any British music? I mean, this is probably I'd have to go look digging through like music I have like on Spotify. Actually, yeah, Hybrid's British. So yeah, they're British. Led Zeppelin's obviously. The Prodigy. Oh yeah, Prodigy's good. I remember when I first did that song. I don't remember what it's called, but the lyric is "Change my picture, smack my bitch up." That line had me laughing my ass off, and the song was actually good too. On top of that, I'm trying to think who else is British. See, now you got me looking because like I don't really like pay attention to like what like people's like nationalities are with music. But yeah, Prodigy's good. Most British things in America. That's the thing. Like a lot of people, when they start singing, their accent goes away. Yeah, I do like some Rolling Stone stuff. "Miss You" is like my favorite song by them. Or the accents limit their range too much. I noticed that a lot of people when they like they sing, even if they speak with an accent, like I don't know if they're deliberately doing it, but their accent doesn't either completely goes away or it's like barely noticeable. It's pretty interesting. Like I know people who where they have stuttering problems. Like if they like sing what they're trying to say, they won't stutter at all. Because I think it's like a different part of your brain that handles that. I think. Don't quote me on that. Isn't I gotta double check. I'm trying to remember who else like some British bands. A show that was good, then was ruined by bad sequels. Mine is all Ben 10 sequels. Yeah, agreed. Oh yeah, Roundabout is good. You talking about the one they use in JoJo? Yeah, that's a good song. Um, Don't Scatman John. Do not look up Scat. I'm not looking that up. Don't worry, I'm not looking that up at all. Um, yeah, Game of Power. I agree. I tried to watch Alien Force and I just couldn't. I just thought it was boring as shit. Yeah, they used the song Roundabout as like the end theme for like JoJo up until I think was it part 3 when they stopped using that? I think it was part 3. It became a meme to do the JoJo to be continued thing because it would always play when they slapped the beat to be continued. The intro for that. It's weird, like hearing English music. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird when it's like a song you know. It's like American anime. It is weird as shit. But then again, a lot of the characters in JoJo are named after like music stuff anyway. So parts 1 and 2, Brown Up Part 3, Walking. That's right. Yeah, they only used it. They used it in parts 1 and 2. I thought they did. It's been a while since I've watched JoJo. I might be wrong. But I thought Roundabout they used it for like at least part 1 and 2. I had a family stand designs. I lost my sketchbook. Got burned. Damn. No, all of these. Yeah, it's not. But I'm just saying though. Like a lot of the names for characters are reference to like non-Japanese like bands and stuff, which I think is interesting. Duffy as well. Yeah. And Alien Force retcons were dumb. Yeah, the main thing I didn't like about Alien Force was like they replaced all the aliens that people liked with new ones, and like the new ones to me just weren't that interesting for the most part. The only one I liked was Big Chill. I did like Big Chill, but all the other aliens I thought were kind of lame. And Alien Force, like, it got better after that. Making Gwen. Yeah, I hated that. I didn't like that at all. I listened by Hideki Nakinuma. Okay, I have to check that out. JoJo do be a goofy ass show. Everyone to the art stuff. Yeah, it gets weird. Saw in a Devil May Cry 5 combo video. That's how I found this particular remix of a Cybreed song called Doomsday Party, but it's the Lunar Sequence remix. Is fucking good. Like, I like it better than the original song. The original song is pretty decent, but okay, goodbye 2023. What's the question? Who's Jujutsu? I don't know who that is. I got Pendulum from CS 1.6 Annihilation. That's not Counter-Strike, isn't it? It's a moveset of B. I don't know who that is. It depends on the remix. I genuinely like most of them, but I'm much for Spat Out, Caramel, Dancing. There's some songs where like I like the remix, or As It Means Better. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Speaking it sounds so good, it's hard to imagine that it's not how it's always sounded. Yeah, usually, yeah, I'm kind of funny with remixes too. Like, there's some remixes where it's like I like them better, way better than the original song. Like a perfect. Well, it's, I guess it is technically a remix. It is. It literally has remix in the title. Am I being pedantic? A Perfect Circle's The Outsider is. I like the Apocalypse remix better than the original. The original's still good, but I do prefer the Apocalypse remix of that. The Reinholder remix of their song Judith is really good. I like that. I prefer that to the original. Okay, goodbye 2023. I think, are you just spamming, man? Because you're not making any sense. Okay, I don't know who the hell you are. I'm just kidding. The show, but okay, yep, I'm banning him from chat because it sounds like he's. How do you ban somebody from chat? Let me see. Yeah, okay, get out of here. Fuck is bro? I don't know. It sounds like a bot. I'm just hiding him in chat. I'm not. Cause some reason it won't let me. I don't think it'll let me just kick him out of chat. Yeah, I'm just gonna mark as unwanted spam. Get out of here. Yeah, there we go. Not dealing with that shit. I used to get spam with like porn bots and stuff. It was mega annoying. Oh, I just thought of a game that I guess according to the internet, I should feel guilty for liking it, but Shadow the Hedgehog. I guess that's a guilt. I guess that can be, according to the internet, that's a guilty pleasure to like that. But I do like that. Yeah, that was a straight up show. I don't know what the hell that was. Shadow is that bad. It's the levels are actually kind of like it's close thing to everybody. Honestly, I would argue '06 is closer to making an Adventure 3, and it really feels like '06 should have been called Adventure 3. Supposedly, we are getting the Shadow the Hedgehog remake. They did say that this year is the year of Shadow, apparently, like Sega's official Twitter. So it wouldn't shock me if they did. Have you played the fan remake? No, I haven't played it, but I've been meaning to get around to it because I hear it actually fixes a lot of the problems of the original game. Do you hope they don't re-record? Yeah, I hope if they did end up making a Shadow remake, I hope they actually got the original VAs back. Like it would just wouldn't feel the same without them. But that would be interesting if they did do it. My only concern is they would tone down the edginess, and I would dislike it because of that. I'm gonna finish it tomorrow. See, yeah, have fun with that. That one's crazy. Shadow Heads with W18, yeah, it would. I had an idea of making tomorrow's teaching style vids, but even more ironic. Sonic stories are really good in the 2000s, or hopefully they get back to those type stories with Success Frontiers. I'm gonna be honest, I never finished Frontiers because I just did not like the gameplay. Like the open world shit was getting on my nerves. To the point where I just didn't feel like finishing it. I got past what's his name, Giganto, and then I was like, oh, I have to go collect the Chaos Emeralds again and do this all again. Like, I don't really feel like doing that. Music is good though. Like I gotta give it that. If they new dialogue, Shadow, I hope they add you're a beta male Sonic. That'd be funny as shit. They wouldn't, but it'd be fucking hilarious if they did. Crossfire harass a man taking his wife on a date just because she is 9 years old. Oh man, that would be fucking hilarious. That'd be fucking hilarious. That would be funny. The only way that would get no, never mind. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's funny as shit. Or Eggman has a message. I have an announcement. You see, autistic kid hits the gritty on haters, and the haters kill themselves. That's a good title. I like that. They hit the gritty on the haters. That's good. That's good. That's funny. The problem is, I can see like that second one actually being a title that Tomorrow's Teachings would run with. Like, unironically, like, they would dead-ass run with it. Yeah, sure. Give me another one. Imagine a new Sonic game. Sonic becomes PC. That you joke about that, but there's one of those DEI places that have bragged about working with Sega, so that does. So there is a possibility that could happen. They could sneak some of that bullshit in there. Like, it's not completely out of the realm of possibility, which is sad. Which is that just makes me sad. The whole idea is that it's made in the style of Tomorrow's Teachings, but it tells the opposite more that that would be funny. Yeah, the only thing is you might have to change it to haters. You might have to change it to something else. You could just say something like you won't believe what happens next, and then have it be, they off themselves, whatever. Or you could say they get, I don't know, you could get I don't know if you want to go with the Canadian healthcare thing, because then someone might actually not get it. Tomorrow's Teachings actually has a video called Mom Takes Autistic Son's D-Pick. It's more ridiculous than anything. Bro, they had the one that there was one that me and Slim watched on a stream not too long ago that almost made it in the video I did on Tomorrow's Teachings. Like, I almost included it, but the video had gotten so long that I didn't feel like that I just didn't feel like adding more to it because I knew it was gonna take forever to render. But there's one with like a guy's he gets shamed by his girlfriend for his dick size, and that spirals into his stepmom being an Iranian terrorist who then blows herself up, and then I'm sorry, first he ends up falling off a bridge, and then somehow head trauma causes him to have autism, which is not how autism works. And then his stepmom blows herself up, and that causes him. It was a mess. It is crazy. I don't even want to say too much about it. I'm probably gonna cover it in another stream or something. Mom and son makes out. Dad comes home and finds out. He then joins. Actually happened. That sounds like a porn title. That sounds like such a porn title. Yeah, goddamn. So what do you think about the post-Senate stuff? I haven't been keeping up with it. Lio not changing and Doodle leaving. I mean, I like I said, I can't even sit through a Doodle Tones video just because I just find her voice fucking annoying. The voice changer. Lio, I don't know how anyone took Lio seriously when he does the edgy LARPing shit. Like, it's not even like it's just the most just stupid shit that it's like, how does anyone find you funny? He's like, you were like, find you serious? Like, you were a dude in your 30s doing this. What the hell? Who's the worst LARPer, Leo Convoy or Mama Max? Damn, that's tough because it's like both of them have the self-righteous thing. Like, both of them have the self-righteous thing going on. But I don't know if Lio's ever actually claimed to have gotten a pedo arrested though, like Mama Max did. Like, Mama Max claimed he did, and then later on said he didn't. So I'd probably give that to Mama Max. Why does HP Lovecraft Cat sound like a Mega Man villain? Yeah, it sounds like a rejected Mega Man villain. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, agreed. Leo does claim he got people. Oh, he does claim that because he always does that. I'm holding them accountable, and it's like, what the fuck does that mean? Are you getting the cops involved? Never forget, Mama Max changed his last name Strike. Oh, it's even funnier than that. Apparently, he changed his middle name to. Hold on, I gotta look it up again. What did he change it to? He changed his name to. He changed his middle name to Salvatore, which literally means, yep, there you go. It was like Salvatore or some shit like that. It like literally means like savior in Italian. Oh, was it Salvador? Is that what he changed it to? I thought it was Salvatore. Salvatore. I thought that's what he changed it to. No one ever was, because besides someone's getting arrested over a wellness check. Yeah. I don't know. Also, his name is also the name of a blaster from like a Nerf blaster, which I think is funny. Does this thing have his middle name in here? Wikitubia, does it have his middle? It doesn't. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that Mom Max did have his Mega Link deleted because it had CSM. Yeah. Yeah, they clarified later. That's what happened. Did we ever find anything about Camden Gerard Davis? No, I don't think so. Pedos are more dangerous than you think. I mean, yeah, obviously they're dangerous people. I mean, my whole thing is, and I've said this before, that like most people on YouTube are not equipped to deal with that shit. Like most people on YouTube, you guys are like, and I'm saying this, and I'm including myself in this. Like, we're a bunch of people just sitting behind our computers, talking to a microphone on the internet. We're not law enforcement. We're not investigators. The only thing I could do is if someone came to me and said that, hey, X is a predator, is I'm going to be like, okay, let's get this over to police. Like, that's the best I'm going to do. Is like, all right, we'll get this over to police, and I'm going to keep my mouth shut until the police say, yeah, you can, talk about this on the internet. Because when a lot of these people, when they go loud and do these exposed videos and they never get the cops involved, what do you think the predator does? They get to hide all of their shit, and then it's like when cops actually do get around to look into it, you just made the cops' job 50 times harder. So I always, like, no one on the internet is a hero, okay? When it comes to this stuff, like if you want to, do like a charity stream or something like that, you good. Sorry, friend, I just DM me a funny meme. You see, most black men pedos. I heard that the majority of pedos were raped themselves. Yeah, that's true. A lot of, and that's kind of true for a lot of unfortunate true for a lot of abuse victims. They end up, a lot of them, and I don't know the statistics, but there's a higher chance that they end up repeating those abusive behaviors as an adult. I mean, it's really sad. If you have any questions regarding myself as a former Senate member, I can try my best to answer questions. My main question is, why did anybody take Lyle Convoy seriously when he was doing that shit? Like, I saw the LARP from like a mile away. I don't know how anybody else didn't see it. That's like the main thing I always found weird. It's like, all you people acting like Lyle is... Like, that just seemed like it was weird to me. On this episode of that chat, we're talking about the strange disappearance of the edgy fake. Yeah. I'm more in the days when internet was just nothing but shit posts. Yeah, me too. Like I wish we could kind of go back to that. Yeah, I do kind of wish that like when things were less serious on the internet, like I do miss that kind of day when it was just shit posts and not all this stuff. I remember watching this video of pedo getting arrested and someone said something like, how would you like it if you're a child? And the dude straight up said, I already was, but it makes you feel bad. Damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. When you scream a lot and make the most noisy people listen. I guess I don't know. When he did the whole thing where he was like, "Oh, I don't have it. My conscience is clear." So I'm like, I immediately was like, "You got some skeletons in your closet, don't you?" Like the whole lady doth protest too much, methinks idea. Like it just came off like that to me. Let me see. The teacher it takes them to their grandparents or great grandparents to break the cycle of being a creep. But I don't know, it's something I heard. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. It's tricky. Like I don't know the psychology behind that. Um, yeah, because I mean, trauma is one of those things where it's like you really just don't know how it's gonna affect somebody until you see it. The next day, Edgy live stream featuring the guest Coffee House Crime in that chapter. That'd be funny. Hey, so I had an idea for a parody battle shown, and that was going to be insult themed. That sounds funny as shit. That sounds funny as shit. Brad Clark. My problem with Lyle, besides this person, is his theology is very against mainstream Christianity. I'm not even going to get into that. I'm an atheist, so I don't really care that much about that kind of stuff. But let me see. DJ, next stream, Edgy debates with Sneeko. That Charlie debate, that part when he was like... The part when Sneeko asked him, like, would he be okay with a minor consenting to transgender stuff, and now he said, yeah, he would. I was like, Charlie, like, dude. So the power system is maxing, and it's a parody of all the stupid maxing techniques into the code. Oh, like pheromone maxing and look maxing and all that stuff. Yeah. Both. Yeah, both. Yeah, it's like both of you have dog shit takes in this debate. Like, I'm sorry. like Charlie and Steve, I was like, both of y'all are pretty dog shit in this one. Like, it was a mess. I'm sorry, Maxine. Now I remember I was watching one of the Face Connect VTubers. They're making fun of the other one because she apparently dresses like a stereotypical butch lesbian, and everyone in chat started roasting her saying she's les maxing, even though she said that she's just tomboyish. But I thought it was funny. I've heard of pedo maxing and daughter maxing. Okay, I've never heard that one. Oh, to keep it secular, he bends the Bible to his benefit as a shield, like some people do. Yeah, a lot of people do that. They'll twist like religious shit to their like, or they'll just ignore certain things, but then use other stuff as a way to like condemn people they dislike and stuff. And it's just like, dude, stop. What's next? Draken maxing. Did you hear that Michael Bay is interested in doing a Skibbity toilet movie? I'm not kidding. I know you're not kidding, and that's the sad part. I know you're not kidding, and that's the sad part. It's like, Mike. Like, I like the first 3 Transformers movies, but like, we on Skibbity toilet. Like, what are you doing, bruh? Skibbity man, DJ, get out. Skibbity man, get the fuck out of here. That is so bad. That is terrible. The maker of Skibbity Toy is Russian due to sanctions rights will never be worked out. Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know it was Russian. That's funny. Yeah, I can't imagine like trying to make a movie out of. Then again, Sony made the Emoji Movie, so the bar is that low that someone could try that to make a movie about an internet meme. Like the bar is that low. Now that I think about it, yeah. Not that far off. If Skibbity Biden doesn't make a cameo, I'm gonna be angry. Oh lord. Not Skibbity Biden, that's gonna be terrible. I really respect Skibbity Toilet as a return to the stupid Gmod area of YT, but Jimmy's like the oversaturation of content farms. I mean, I can kind of see it. Like, it's just like a dumb meme. It's fine, like, but it's just the idea of making a movie is just doesn't really make any sense to me. I'm curious, what's the movie gonna be like? Like, I could see it as a hardcore. I don't even know. I hate the liar reveal twist. What's next? A Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life movie. I mean, Shrek 5 is happening, so they might reference that for all you know. Like, you joke, but like, you're joking, but no, that actually. What's next? A Roblox movie? Did I give them ideas? You probably did. You probably did. I mean, what's next? Poppy's Playtime gonna get a movie, and what's that other one? What's that other one? The Garden of Band. That's probably gonna get a. They're probably gonna try to make movies out of that too. Like, let's just be real. Eddie Penguin the movie. I mean, if you adapted the lore of the short stories, you could probably make a decent like movie out of that. You could probably make like a action comedy thing out of that. Like, I could probably sit and write it. Didn't Nova Online System probably play it? Yeah, he did. His podcast, The Hour of Joy. Apparently, that's an event that happens in Poppy's Playtime's like lore or something. It's like when all the animatronics or toys or whatever started killing everybody. Also, I just checked Twitter, and apparently Incredibles 3 is a thing. Takes on me for the Edgy Penguin movie. That would be pretty awesome to see what happens if that did happen. What's next? A Sonic movie? Don't jinx it. Also, I did not know this. Nova Online was born male. I thought for the longest time he was female and transgender. I'll be honest, I kind of thought he was trans for a second too, but someone confirmed like no, Nova's a dude. And like, okay. I hope they don't overdo the Incredibles. The case of Incredibles 2 was so just that like I'm kind of shocked they're doing a third one. I hope. I'm sorry. I hope if they do an Incredibles 3, it actually focuses on the whole family being heroes and stuff. But nah, Nova just looks and sounds very unfortunate. Yeah. I wonder, has he done anything? Recently. I'm curious, do I have a Wikitubia page? I don't think I do. Nah, I don't. I was just wondering. Does Dipping Dork have a Wikitubia page? Oh, he does. Okay, I figured he did. If he's got some writing ability, man, if he ever got a chance to write a movie, I'm sure he'd kill it, to be honest. Yeah, it probably would take me like forever to find an idea that would be good for a movie, but I think I'd at least be. It can't be worse than some of the shit that comes out now. It can't be. It can't be worse than that. And some of the shit we see now, like, good lord. I think I can at least write something that'd be more coherent and entertaining than Mobius, than Morbius, for example. Because good, wow, that was bad. I had an idea for a locale Mugen game. Penguins of Madagascar ripoff. I've actually never seen the Penguins of Madagascar movie, so I have no idea if it's good. I have seen the show, and the show is actually way better than it has any right to be for a spinoff. It's gonna call it Kiwi Fighter, but I want to get nose buzzing, of course. Yeah. Penguins of Madagascar, but they're crawling in my skin. I'm not gonna lie, I would probably play that in the trailer, like, unironically. Like, I would do either that or let me find it. Is this the actual thing or is this real? Oh no, this is a okay. Where's the original ad? Like, honestly, I would probably do something like this. Pause. Fucking hell. I don't know what it is. Firefox, like, if I have YouTube up for too long, it gets really stupid. It starts, like, not responding. I don't understand why it's like that. If I was gonna do a movie and I'd unironically do, like, a tribute to this shit. Let me go back to the beginning.
Discovering the secret of my past.
Oh, it would help if my headphones didn't deactivate. That would help, wouldn't it? Because I realized audio's not playing. There we go. But it would be this.
Discovering the secret of my past will be nearly impossible.
I wish they...
Take those odds.
Okay, we gotta cut because it's gonna cut to Linkin Park, and I'm not trying to get a copyright claim. But, like, I would totally do some shit like this as, like, part of the trailer, and it would be, and I'd play it, and, like, yeah, I'd play it serious too. Like, you wouldn't know if it was a joke or not. Can you see all I walk time is to step inside and hold on for dear life? Do you remember me? Captured you or set you free? I am all of me. Yes, I know the lyrics that well because I do on a regular like that song. Literature gotta be a Zoder based off Gil from Street Fighter because he does love playing Gil or what's that other guy? Yurzin, not Yurzin. Oh, yeah. For example, DSP would be a Shoto owing to his history as a Street Fighter character pro. Double bad I do too. King Cobra James would be playing like Nine, the Phantom from BlazBlue as a nod to his mixed drinks. Honestly, we got the locale trading card game, so like a fighting game. Like, even if it was like a shitty like Flash game or something, not really shitty, but like a shit post Flash game wouldn't feel too out of place. Like, it just wouldn't. Honestly, I keep telling myself if I ever got really good at like animating characters in Blender, I would love to like animate like my avatar doing that from that commercial. My idea would have to be Chris Chan be a puppet fighter or use a Sanchu. Either that or it would be like a character who like he has like a stance where he basically just turns into Sonichu or something. What would Jupiter be? Jupiter would be weird. I don't know what would fit him. Cause you got the whole vampire, werewolf, demon shit. Like, I don't even know. Maybe they just make them stances that change what he looks like or something. You know, kind of like Reina in Tekken 8 where she's got like 8 different stances. I'm probably not even exaggerating. I'm gonna look it up, matter of fact. I'm gonna look up Tekken 8. How many stances does Reina have? Because I'm curious. How many does she have? Okay, so Reina has at least 3. I thought it was more than that. Sax would be a rushdown who can change stances in reference to Mortal Kombat, and he would be a stance fighter in reference. He changed items many times, rapper, racer. That would be funny. I know it'd be kind of off to bring this up, but I've always found some Parisian YouTubers who use penguins as their avatar, but maybe I'm biased because I also do that a little. Hey, because honestly, like, I didn't see that many like people with penguin avatars at all. It was always something else. So I like how on popular pages on Wikitubia, EDP is number 5 with Shadman being number 1 right now. But yeah, I mean, like a Mugen fighting game with like internet personalities would be funny. Well, my husband aftercare, she's just a penguin character, lol. Because I don't know how to draw. Yeah, I'm bad at drawing too. I really, my problem is that I have to be in the mindset to draw, and then I have to have the time to do it. Mark probably punching his camera would be an epic move. That would be funny. I remember there was a Mugen fighting game where it was like all like slasher villain characters. I think it was called like Terradrome or something like that. They had like Pinhead, Pumpkinhead, Ghostface. I think Jason was in it. I forgot who else they had in it. But it was I didn't play it, but I was watching some people play it. I don't know if they still work. Chucky was in it. I don't know if they're still. Oh, they added Ash into the game? Wait, did they add it? They added. Oh, this is an actually different game. Okay, never mind. That's not the. But they had Michael Myers, Jason, all that stuff. Watching movie videos since about 2003. Draken Lord would be great for fighting. Yeah, you would. I can draw on paper and shit, but I can't do digital at all. I used to draw on paper a lot when I was a kid. It was still it was terrible. But digital, I'm maybe slightly better at. Though the weirdest thing is, for some reason, I feel like I'm better at making stuff in Blender than I am at just drawing it on a paper, which is weird. Because you'd think doing something in 3D would be harder than just doing it, on paper, but for some reason it feels easier in 3D. I don't know why. But one thing I gotta get better at is character models for Blender. Because like I can kind of do like environmental stuff well, like the image that's here, like I got up to 3,000 subscriber thing. Like I made all these glaciers, those little bits of ice and stuff, and obviously the ship in the background. But like characters is like harder for me to do. I mean, I'll be honest. I still have to finish. I haven't gone back to finish Ronin's model from the trailer I did for book 2. Which, speaking of that, I don't know if I mentioned it on stream, but that now is a hardcover too. Renegades 2 now is a hardcover version. That's available. It's weird that when I take a lot of breaks from art, I get back. I think that's normal because I think if you try to like do too much at one time, you end up burning yourself out. I think sometimes it's good to take a break. Also, I feel like because like this I know writing and and art, like drawing, aren't the same thing, but with writing, like one thing that I always see is like, okay, if you write something and you want to go revise it, let it sit for like a month or two and then come back to it, because then it seems like it's fresh to you. But I miss just Q&A stuff. I think I'm probably gonna start wrapping it up in a few minutes, but any ideas for Kiwi Fighter? Let me see, because you got Cyrex, you got I'm trying to think who else. You could throw in Jared Genesis, actually. The moment you get a good character model yourself, you got a parody that Shadow the Hedgehog clip you showed earlier. Yeah, that was like an idea, just like a joke, just like do that. Like fake, like make it like I totally treat it up like a game trailer, and like the joke is like, no, I just made this for fun. I'm trying to think like any other characters. Jared Genesis would probably be one. Who else? Who else could we put for like locales in a fighting game? Because you got Christian, you got Jared, you got a lot of the big ones. Oh, Tony Chase, because the Satellite Man guy, you could have him be like a zoner who calls in satellite strikes. I've always wondered, have you ever considered interweaving some sort of narrative videos on the characters and ideas? I actually used to do that before I started covering locales. I would do like these kind of like commentary videos where it had like a bunch of characters and stuff. And it was like progressing video to video, and I ended up kind of not liking it because it ended up feeling like it was detracting from because I was actually kind of trying to make points in the video, so I ended up stop doing that. Well, okay, then I just started making like basically like animated videos with just like the PNGs moving up and down, and like it started out with just backgrounds that were just images, but then I started making stuff in Blender. But the characters were still PNGs and stuff, which was kind of funny. His team channel. Yeah, it basically went into full channel Austin territory, and I kind of stopped liking it, so I stopped doing it. Oh, like it was just like an occasional like one-off joke. Take a visual novel, I guess. That could be interesting. Try take a visual novel thing. Probably would be easier. Probably be easier than trying to make like a 3D game or something and just have like an artist that would do all the images and stuff, and I just write all the text and figure out how to program it. I had idea of Jason Blah as a parody story. That would be funny. Jason Blaha, that would be good. Wings of Death would be the setup zone because he's lazy in real life as a camper and COD. Yeah. Have him throw controllers at people and say he can't do it. That'd be beautiful. RE3 PS1 or remake. Confession, I've never actually played the original PS1 RE3. But from what I know from what I've seen of people playing it, the remake we got was just not up to par. Because they cut out so much shit. Or make a visual novel or a parody visual novel like Class of '09. I watched Pippa Pipkin play Class of '09, and I was like, this is a real game. I had to keep reminding myself, this is a real game. Because the shit that they were saying, that was so wild. And it was funny. It was good. Like, I was genuinely laughing at it. My idea for Daniel also unique is he can hit himself just to get a stab. Oh, like Tira from Soul Calibur, where she has those two personalities, and like you can trigger the evil personality by making her hit herself in the head. Parody visual novel that turns into Doki Doki Literature Club halfway through, if you know. Yeah, and I played the original Doki Doki Literature Club. That was good. That was good with what's his name, Sayori. What happened with her? Like that genuinely. Like I had to stop playing because I was like, damn, this is hitting me a little too close to home with some of the when she was open up to the main characters. Like, damn, that actually hit a little close to home. I had to stop playing for like a few hours. Yeah. The thing's so well done. That's a game. Class of 09 actually was written in 09. Yeah, that's what I like about it. It really feels like that. Maybe I shouldn't have played it all in the dark. Like I didn't think it was scary, but like I definitely was like, yeah, this actually like got to me a little bit when it got to the emotional stuff. Maybe I should have played it dark. Maybe not. Maybe not, but you know. If I may ask for one more favor before you go, may I get your last name of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Singapore dub? Curious what you think. There's a Singapore dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! When stuff hits you, and then once you're on edge, it throws what happened to Yuri at you. Spooky. Yeah. And I did for of a Pixie Terry playing like a Samurai Showdown character as a reference to her obsession with Japan. That does sound funny. You say Yu-Gi-Oh! Singapore dub. I didn't even know there was a Singapore dub of that. Okay, I'm not sure how much of that I can play, but I'll play like a little bit of it just to see what it's like. Let me unmute this.
Hey, looking good, dude! Are you sure? You sure it's not too much? Looks like too little to me, dude.
Is this real? Is this real? Jam, is this actually the dub? This isn't a shitpost, right?
Why not wear a silver bracelet or something? That's not my style, you know?
Odex made a One Piece dub that I swear to God is worse than 4 Kids. Damn. Why do they sound like Surf? I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Tia's waiting. Huh? Show.
Did he call her Tia instead of Taya? I know her name in the Japanese is like Azu or something like that. Like they changed a lot of the characters' names into English names for some reason, but yeah, it was apparently produced several months for the 4 Kids. Dude.
Or how cool you are. Don't be silly.
Yugi, did I hear you talk?
What is this music in the background too? Like I get this scene's supposed to be funny, but God damn, this is bad.
Someone else?
No one. I gotta go. Hey, Yugi, I think Tia's in love with you.
Clown ass. Yeah. Damn, like, okay, say what you will about the 4 Kids dub, but it never got this bad. I don't think it ever got that bad. Like, good lord. Dilly dally ass music, yeah. Y'all wondering, that's Chuck Powers as Yugi and Yami and Alan Lester as Yugi's mom. You know, it's funny because like Netflix has like the first season. I was kind of rewatching it, and I kind of forgot how much shenanigans there are in the first season. Like, there's so many just shenanigans. Like, that is not in the rules of the game in the slightest. You are making this shit up. That is just. Have you seen Kirby Right Back at You? Yeah, I have seen it. As someone who's never played the Kirby games, I did kind of like the show, even though, like I said, I didn't quite have context for anything. The anime has always been weird. The rules. It's funny because in like later seasons, they got more. They followed the rules more. It's just that sometimes like the cards in the anime had different rules than the cards in the game. And sometimes that's because the cards in the game, the cards just didn't exist in the game yet. See, the anime is weird. They look at the Egyptian god cards. Those cards are bullshit, and you know it. The anime versions of them were bullshit because they had the whole rule where like a spell card only affected them for one turn and stuff. And then you had Obelisk the Tormentor's anime effect, where it's like, if you tribute 2 more monsters after you summon him, his attack becomes infinite for that turn. Which is ridiculous. Render had to be turned at 3 cards. Well, like, there is just the straight up God card you can play, but then there's like the support cards that are like the other versions of it from the anime. So technically there is just the Winged Dragon of Ra you can play. Merrick had the most bullshittiest plot armor he's playing. Dude, he had the most bullshit plot armor against Joey, because Joey was 2 seconds from winning. If he didn't pass out, Joey would have won. Like, dude has some plot armor. And it was always been... The thing about the anime was, like, the first few seasons, it kind of felt like they were operating on D&D rules. Oh, yeah, the anime is... I mean, the manga is way darker. Like, Pegasus... When Bakura fights Pegasus in the manga, he doesn't just take Pegasus's Millennium Eye. He straight up kills him. Like, Pegasus is dead after that. Like, after the dual Kingdom arc, he's dead. Yeah. And Pegasus actually has a son in the manga that then uses these cards that were designed to be counters to the Egyptian gods, called the Wicked God cards. I actually used to have them. I think I still have them, actually. And, like, the cards would, like, possess the people who use them, and they would spread to their decks like a virus or something. They would copy themselves into other people's decks and stuff, and it became a huge issue because he thought Yugi had killed his father or something, and he wanted revenge. But yeah, there's, like, a point where Kaiba straight up tries to kill Joey. At one point, like, the manga, I haven't read the manga, but I've like watched videos of people like talking about where like the manga and the anime differ, and it's like, yeah, it's way darker. Even the Japanese version of the anime is way different than the American one. Like, the Shadow Realm stuff doesn't exist in the original Japanese version. It's just straight up you die. But of course, 4Kids was like, nah. But yeah, usually the manga... It's funny, sometimes it's the reverse. Like, Ghost in the Shell, the manga is... Like, the anime is way... Especially we're talking about the original movie, is way more, like, philosophical and, like, serious. The manga's more funny, but still has the philosophical shit in there. It's just that it kind of doesn't come up as much in the first volume. Now, the second volume, it does, and it gets weird, and I'll be honest, I still don't understand the second volume. I have to reread it again, because I feel like I didn't understand half of it. Yeah, usually. Yeah, of course, there's exceptions to the rule. But that's the one I can think of where the manga is actually lighter. Though then they made manga after that that's more in line with the anime show. So that probably has a more serious tone. I take Shadow Realm works better than Death and Con of the Shell's universe. I kind of don't mind the Shadow Realm, but I do think it's silly when when it's stuff that's like blatant. Like the one where he's in the duel and like they're like their leg is stuck on the saw trap thing. It is the buzz, and it's like, oh, it's not a buzz saw, but if the disc touches you, you get sent to the Shadow Realm, and they put this aura over. I'm like, dude, that's a buzz saw. Just say he's gonna get his leg chopped off and call it a day. Like, just say he's gonna get his leg chopped off. It's fine. Like we don't need this, man. Too vulgar for kids, yeah. The GX manga is pretty dark as well. I don't know too much about the GX manga. I do like the show, because in the show, like, Jaden goes to a whole arc where he uses to enjoy dueling with them because he got in so many situations where it was like people's lives were online. He actually started to hate dueling. And I think like this season, I think that it was the season that only happened in Japan, where he ends up dueling Yugi, and the duel's left ambiguous who won. And then, like, because of that duel, Jaden began to like dueling again. That was, like, the important part of the episode. I thought that was kind of interesting. And when you think about it, yeah, like, it would probably hamper your enjoyment of the game when it's always these life or death, high-stakes situations. But yeah, GX got pretty dark at points, despite the theme song being so upbeat. You can tell my brain has been brought by locals whenever I think of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think of Sonic. Oh God, I need help. Yeah, you might need to take a break from watching locale shit for a while. Like, I'll be honest, I have to do that sometimes. Like, I have to go watch Boulder Punch videos or Nitro Rad videos or VTubers or something just to get away from that. Or, you know, watch anime or something. It's addiction, man. Where it's interesting. Sometimes you can. Shock Duel Academy never got shut down. Thought the students dying and almost died. I mean, look. If Hogwarts never got shut down, Duel Academy's fine. Like, Duel Academy's fine. I would just be like, nah, you good. Been trying though. I've been focused on a video series I want to make with a couple of buddies. Hey, there you go. I'll be honest though, a lot of the times when I watch like locale stuff, especially if it's someone I already like know about, I also not, or if I've seen, I would sometimes just have it on as background noise while I'm doing other stuff, and will like barely pay attention to it. Like a lot of time when I'm watching Audentum, that's how it is. No, because really don't pay attention. True. It's funny, I never got in Harry Potter. I used to be in Harry Potter quite a bit. I used to watch locale content with my girlfriend. Bro, if your girlfriend is watching locale shit with you, that sounds like a win. That sounds like a win to me, man. Goals. Yeah, that's a keeper right there, yeah. But she was getting hard to deal with. She was clingy and was getting weird. Okay. Okay, yeah. Say no more, man. I understand that. Rip. Other thing I remember is someone got mad that Harry didn't end up with Hermione. Yeah, I think even J.K. Rowling kind of admitted at points that maybe it would have made more sense for Harry and Hermione to be a thing. But I mean, I wouldn't. Shipping people are just weird to me. It gets weird and they get really obsessed with it. She want to do all the CNC stuff that I was using. CNC? What? I don't understand. What does that mean? Is my brain that rotted that I don't I feel like I'm gonna feel stupid when you tell me what CNC means. Watch, just cause you said that everyone's gonna be shipping your characters together, I'm just calling it. Oh, consensual not. Oh, okay, 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 yeah, okay, that makes sense. She was in she was into like role play shit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's some stuff where it's just like, I think if I was dating somebody and they had a kink like that, I'd just be like, I'm not comfortable with that. Brain rot, low edge, you got lobotomy, the lobotomized me. Oh man, now I almost want to see somebody draw my avatar in like a straight jacket just for fun of it. Just call it the bad end version. Like she like already wanted to get married. Yeah, you gotta slow down with that. Case in point, the Sonic shipping war. Yeah, like the whole Son Amy, Sally thing is just fucking weird. Like, to see your character, you have to press start over, Eddie, and then select. That'd be funny. She wanted to name our daughter Maka after Maka from Soul Eater. Oh god, dude, you gotta get out of there. You unlock the insane penguin, yeah. Dude, yeah, you could get it. Yeah, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Get the hell out of there. You cannot fix her. Yep. Abort mission. The reason she gave was she is a WMFA HAPA, just like our daughter would be. What the fuck? Yeah, somebody needs some help. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's an abort. God damn. White male, Asian. Oh, okay. HAPA is just halfway half Asian. I've never heard HAPA, but I've heard like I know like Hafu is a thing where it's like what they call. I think it's kind of an insult. I've heard like if someone's like half Japanese or something. I think it's like Hafu is like an insult or something like that. Because a VTuber I watched, she's like half Japanese. She was talking about she used to get horribly bullied because of that. Because in the Hawaiian word for half. Okay, that makes sense. Pika. Yeah, it was Pika me. Yeah, because she was talking about how she used to get bullied as a kid because she's half Japanese. Pika me. So yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, I see Pika me, and it's like, who the hell could bully this person? Like, I don't even think I could joke. Like, even like being mean to her jokingly, it's like I kind of sometimes be like, I think it's like I feel bad a little bit. Like, damn. I'm so glad she's back though, even though I'm so glad she's back as Henya though, even though I kind of wish she streamed on YouTube more. Newton ended bullet ends. Yeah, also because she wanted to play Hogwarts Legacy and had no idea about the J.K. Rowling shit and all that. She just wanted to play it again because she likes Harry Potter. And Eddie is more nicer than me. People bully Jellybean. She absolutely. Yeah, that to me was weird. The Jellybean thing. Like I got this people who just said they thought our content was cringe and just moved on. It's like, yeah, that's fair. But people start doxing her and shit. And I'm like, bruh, she's a kid. Like it ain't that serious. I'm moving to some people, mostly myself. Oh, I can be mean. The thing is, like, I'm usually only mean if I feel like somebody's like it warrants it. Like usually, I'm just kind of like I just try to be chill with people, but like. Especially when I was younger, I used to have a really bad temper. I still have a temper, but I'm just better at hiding it. I'm just kind of better at just not saying anything or just trying to phrase it as a joke. Just silence. Yeah. Yeah, I usually am like, I'm either going to be... Angry me is either very loud and angry or very quiet and not saying anything and just looking at you. Just thought it was. Yeah, no. I mean, it's fine. I mean... But doing this as well, she was everything. I want a submissive female need who like manga and gaming. Does that mean? Yeah, that sounds like ideal. Like it sounds like ideal wife. Like just dorky girl that likes manga and gaming. Like that sounds ideal. But sometimes it just don't work out like that. Dr. Jekyll, edgy, Mr. Hyde. I'm laughing because I actually did a paper for a college level class in high school on Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Can have a nerdy girl that are also being Freddy Krueger in disguise, yeah. Can't have nothing day and age, true. I wouldn't say I'm mean, but I'm very blunt. People who create issues. Yeah, see, my problem is I used to get in trouble because I would say things that were kind of messed up that I thought were jokes, but because I would say them in a deadpan way, other people wouldn't get that I was joking. And like I actually got in trouble a few times because it just sit there and people would think I'm serious, and I had to tell them no, it was a joke. Like chill. I know this sounds bad, but Asian women are low-key psychotic. On some level, that is one of the things I like about them. I don't know if I've met a psychotic Asian woman before. I've met plenty of crazy white girls before, I will say that. Like, there's some white girls batshit crazy. It doesn't hurt put my oomph when you're saying it. Yeah, that was the thing. I kind of realized, like, oh, I'm too deadpan, so I would try to, like, play up my voice to sound ridiculous. But like I said, I used to get in trouble for that because I would say something that, dude, I'm black, and sometimes black women be getting on my damn nerves or just some of the shit they be saying and doing. You be looking at them like, you wonder why you're single. I was kind of class clown. I was the annoying kid in school. I wasn't the class clown. I was just the annoying one. Like sexy Reddit. Oh god, don't get me started on that shit. Angie milkshake. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I was sort of both the class clown and annoying. I was just the annoying one. That and I had this problem, like my voice carries and is way louder than I realize it is, and I would sound like I'm talking very loudly and just not intentional at all. Music is well me. Lol. For me, it comes from the Midwestern side. Their vocal tone almost never changes. Everyone, me included, could tell when they were joking. Not everyone can now. Imagine we switch Nate's personality to DJ Shake it, the edgy DJ. That'd be funny as shit. Yeah, the thing is, like, and I've always self-conscious about this, like, I sound like monotone, especially if I'm tired. Like, if I'm tired, I sound very, like, deadpan, and I don't mean to. Or if like, I'm talking to someone I don't want to talk to, I get deadpan as fuck. Because my, you get told you sound creepy. I've never gotten told that. I did have someone tell me that my voice sounds like, they said, you have the voice of someone that listens to that band, what's it called, Strained? Is that what they're called? I gotta look it up. And I hate that they're right, because I do like their one song. Hold up, I gotta find it. Straight, that's what they're called, I think. Straight, something like that. Find it, where is it? Why can't I find this song? I have it in my playlist and I can't find it now. Stained, that's her name. I saw what I knew that you say. You sound like somebody who, your voice sounds like someone who listens to Stained, and then I felt called out because it's like I did have that song. It's been a while on my phone, and I did listen to it. And I just looked at them like, it's like I hate you. Like, I hate you because you're right. I always thought I was weird, which I mean I am, but still. I used to get bullied because I like hit puberty way later than like everybody in my class. So I was like in the middle of like everybody's like 8th grade, and I had and I still sound like Tails from Sonic. So I got and just didn't get like dirty jokes and stuff. So remember that Nova online stream where they tried to pretend they didn't know they were streaming and that they were trying to... Yeah, that was so dumb. Yeah, it was kind of like the annoying class clown, though. It would be better for people to laugh at me than make fun of me, but never felt great. I mean... Yeah, because, I mean, if you make fun of yourself, I feel like it's more difficult for someone to make fun of you. People told me my voice sounds soothing, but mostly when I'm sleepy. Otherwise, I just sound weird. Despite being male, I can do female voices super easily. I freak people out with that. That's kind of surprising. Though I have met some people who are like that, where they can sound like male or female, just like if they change their voice a little bit. Well, I was the opposite. Most of the time I looked way older than my peers. Dude, like when I was like 24 and I was still getting carded at GameStop when I bought games and shit. And one time the guy behind the counter was younger than me. That crap. Yeah, the guy's like, I thought you were like 16 or something. You're a year older than me. And it's like, really? Like I kind of just look like a teenager all the time. Yeah, some people got mega deep voices, and it's like I can make my voice deeper, but it's like it's tricky to do it, and if I do it for too long, I'll like straight up like hurt my voice doing it. So it's like it's one of those things you kind of gotta be careful with. It's funny how that works. Like the youngest person looks the oldest, and the oldest. That's funny how sometimes it works like that. People just their appearance doesn't match their actual age. Just pull a Mom Max and edit and post. The funny thing is, I could probably do that very easily. Wait, Milkshake VA, how old are you? Okay, don't answer that. They're just are you 18? If you say kids, like that's a little weird. Just finished on my work file. Hey, nice one. Not quite, but close. Okay. I just finished all my work filing. Oh. Underdeveloped though. I mean, there's people like that have like hormone problems and stuff like that. Like I understand that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here because it's a little bit past midnight. We've been going for about 4 hours. That's 14 as I knew. There's 14 ones I knew that looked like they were 21. It's insane. Yeah, there were some people when I was like in 6th grade, they were just turned 13. They looked like they were like 16. Like pushing 6 feet tall, and I'm just stuck at barely like 4 feet. And I'm like, this is some bullshit. Like y'all are cheating. Then like, this is cheating. Like, what do they put in your food? Maybe the longest stream. Is it? I'm checking now. Like, what is the longest stream I've done? Nah. I think the Ratchet Deadlock stream, like the last one, was longer because that was 4 hours and 50 minutes. I'm scrolling through because. Right there, because I know I've done longer streams. Oh, nope. The first Halo CE anniversary stream I did was 5 hours. That got a stream. Hey, don't be. I mean, it's still up. I mean, the VOD will be up unless I get a copyright claim for this the Singapore Yu-Gi-Oh thing. AG 24 hours. Nah, bruh. I don't think I could do that. I think the longest stream I did, I think I binged an entire game in a day. Back when my channel first started out, it wasn't a very good stream. I think I privated it. Because those streams were just kind of terrible. But yeah, you were here for the back half. I mean, that's fine. And like I said, the VOD should be up. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll have to chop out. If it's like an offending part, I'll have to chop it out. Next time I won't mess with the trust. Yeah, it's my fault because I don't usually like post like in advance when I'm gonna stream. Like I usually do it like a few hours before. instead of like having like a set schedule for these, which is kind of gonna be a thing for a while because like some IRL shit's gonna make it hard for me to do that like coming up soon. But I'm gonna try and stream more until then. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. Thanks everyone for coming along. Well, it's not because you know me, it's just because I'm playing games. Hey, that's true. Family stuff. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Thanks again for 3K, and I'm gonna go crash now.